Hey, what's up, Matt? What's up, Ultra Mega Dog? How you guys doing? All right. My OBS didn't want to start, but here we are, at least for now. What's up, Jared? What's up, Wilkie? Daniel Berry, how's it going? How's it going? End of the game here in Tennessee, 21-17. Just inside of 4 minutes left. This has been a crazy game. As soon as this game's over, we'll watch Georgia and Texas. And on this TV, I've got LSU and Arkansas. How you guys doing? I wanted to do the Clemson game this afternoon too, but I wasn't home in time. I didn't get home till about halftime of that game. So then I had to unpack and all that kind of crap. So what's up, Zona man? Oh man, I hate to say it, but Colorado won me money betting against Arizona. Actually, I didn't bet against Arizona. I just lied. Here, I'll tell you what I did do. I'm about 5-3 right now on the day with my bets. I'll pull it up here and tell you what I got. Let's see. All right, I took South Carolina first half, won that, obviously. Clemson minus 21, lost that. But then I live bet it during the game when it was 10-3, Clemson minus 7, so I won that. That pretty much washed out the first bet. Nebraska and Indiana over 51, won that. Colorado and Arizona over 28.5 in the first half, won that. Then I lost Nebraska plus 13.5, and Georgia Tech and Notre Dame over 49. I lost that. Now, I did live bet Tennessee when they were down, so I got them at plus 7.5. They might win outright. Now we'll see what happens. Tennessee, are you talking about, which UT are you talking about? You talking about Tennessee or Texas? This has been a crazy game, though. There's been a ton of drop passes by Tennessee. And a bunch of overthrown balls by Nico, too. Texas might win. Well, they're favored. I've got Texas in the first half at, I think it's minus 1.5. Yeah, minus 1.5 for Texas in the first half. I didn't bet the entire game, though. I'm glad I'm an idiot, though, because one of my 3 picks this week, well, I did pretty good on most of them. I had Colorado as the lock of the week. I mean, the underdog of the week. South Carolina at plus 2.5. They won big. And I backed out of the Notre Dame and Georgia Tech bet because Rec Talk told me to, and turns out he was right. Too much time on the clock, 3 timeouts. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. Might see a crazy ending here. It's 2nd down and 10 Alabama with 2 minutes and 21 seconds left from the what is that? The 30-yard line. They've got all their timeouts. Milroe under pressure, just throws it away. No, caught. He gets around the edge, close to the first down. We'll see if he got it. I thought he was just throwing that ball away. Mildew is doo-doo, yeah. Well, Tennessee looked like doo-doo in the first half. They didn't score a single point. But that running back, Sampson, or whatever his name is, he's a beast. Tennessee's defense is legit, and their run game is legit. Their pass game is not. Terrible. I didn't get to see game day. Who did they pick in the Georgia and Texas game on game day today? Somebody had to have picked Georgia, right? I doubt they all picked Texas. Tennessee isn't that good. Offensively, they're not that good, no. What's up, Balin? Yeah, how about those Hoosiers? 7-0. Not only are they 7-0, they put an absolute beat down on Nebraska. A beat down. I'll tell you what. Ohio State has to play Indiana later in the year. I'd be a little bit worried if I were Ohio State. It's in Columbus, and Ohio State will be favored, but I think they're for real. I watched game day. No one picked Georgia. Well, that's bad news for Texas then, because usually when they all pick one team in a close spread like that, it doesn't go their way. What's up, Jay? Colby, part of the 2-year join gang. Look at you. Look at you. Well, anyway, I hope we get some. I hope these games tonight are as good as some of the ones we saw today. Boy, is Georgia Tech really that bad? Corso put on the Longhorn head. Man, did he fall over? I saw that Scotty Scheffler, the golfer, was the guest picker. I guess he must have went to University of Texas to play golf there. I'm thinking that's the reason he was the guest picker. What's up, Eric? And also, wasn't Tony Hinchcliffe there for some reason? You guys know who Tony is, right? Most of you probably do. From Kill Tony, comedian. So LSU has already scored here. 7-0 LSU in Fayetteville. And they have the ball back again. Excuse me. What's up, Robert? Tennessee is going to lose because the top possession that they had the ball the last couple of minutes of the fourth quarter, giving it back to Bama with 3 timeouts. We'll see. It's been all Tennessee pretty much in the second half, hasn't it? What's up, Baylor, man? Did Baylor win today? Tony was there roasting the field goal kicker attempt. Oh, is that what he was doing? I got time out of Uncle Lou's stream for 86,000 minutes. What'd you say, man? All right, last 2 minutes in this Alabama-Tennessee game. 3rd and 7, Milroe throws it's incomplete. Now what do? 1:55 left. 4th and 7. There is a flag down. I think this flag might be after the play, because there's a little bit of pushing and shoving going on after the play. We'll see if it's a personal foul or not. There was a mod that timed out like 40 people for the whole day. Oh, really? How does that happen? How does that happen? I'd be mad if they did that to me. All right, and the flag is against Alabama, adding insult to injury. Oh, yeah, he pushed him in the face. You can't do that. I'm surprised they didn't throw him out of the game. I think, well, what Lou is going to have to do is go through after he's done streaming or whatever and like reverse all those timeouts, I guess. I've never done that, so I don't know how involved that is. All right, here we go. 4th and 22. They got no choice. Got to go for it. This is game here. Milroe throws it deep. He's got a guy. He throws it too deep. He threw it out of bounds. Incomplete. I don't know what's going on here. That's did that play not happen? Oh, they got away with one there. It was a sensitive ball tard. Oh. Well, that explains it. Alabama got away with one there. Tennessee called a timeout before the play. They wish they had that timeout back because they would have just won the game. So now Alabama gets one more chance here at 4th and 22 to try to keep this thing alive. Why does that person have a wrench anyway? That's what I want to know. Nobody that I have as a moderator would do that to me. At least I don't think they would. But I try to keep the moderators pretty low on my channel for that reason. You never know, you might get some rogue person. All right, here we go. 4th and 22. This might be the last play for Alabama of the game. Well, you better hurry up. Milroe's changing the play here. Back to pass. Throws it short, caught, and he's going to be short. Turnover on downs. Tennessee wins. That's going to do it. That is going to do it. Yeah, they still got 3 timeouts, but all Tennessee needs is a first down to win this thing. And, I mean, they're already in field goal range. They're about to score a touchdown probably. But anyway, pay Pete either way. I had Tennessee at plus 7.5. Tide, whoa, down bad, bro. Yeah, you know how down bad they are? They lost to both Tennessee teams in the SEC now. Vanderbilt and Tennessee. I guess they just can't win in the state of Tennessee anymore. I don't know. And that's, again, that's with like 10 overthrown passes by Nico, 5 drop balls, and they still lost. So they're going to call a timeout here with 1:43 left. What's up, Mr. Brown? Who I have in Georgia versus Texas? I already picked Texas. I didn't bet. Well, I did bet. I bet the first half. I bet Texas at -1.5 just for the first half. I just hope it's a good game. I don't care who wins. I don't want to see a blowout. Malachi Moore about to start kicking the ball again. Well, congratulations to all the Voltard fans, BVD, and all the ones that show up in here too. Squidtard. I know Alabama's not the normal Alabama that they usually are, but still, it's still Alabama. If you're Tennessee, you don't beat them that often, at least not recently. So Alabama's on life support here, trying to make a stop, although, like I said, Tennessee is already in field goal range. A first down will end this thing here. And they hand the ball off. He's going to be about 3 yards short. So Alabama will burn another timeout, 1:39 left. You know what I would do if I'm Tennessee? I would actually go, no matter what happens on this play, I would go for it on 4th down to make just to run the clock out. And then they'd have to go, whatever it is, 60 yards. The flag should have been on both players. Refs hand Tennessee the win. What are you talking about? Are you talking about on that personal foul? No. No. One player said something to the other player basically punched him in the face. I mean, there's a difference between saying something to somebody and putting your hands in their face. Kansas finally got a win. I saw that. All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Looks like LSU's about to score again. And they hand the ball off, and he is short. He's going to be about 2 yards short. So it's going to be 4th and 2. Alabama will use their final timeout, 1:35 left. Does Tennessee kick the field goal here, or what do they do? Do they go for it? I'd probably go for it. What's up, Bulldog Brian? These players say stuff to each other after every play. That doesn't give you the right to put your hands on them. You know, it's just like if you were in front of me and I told you to go after yourself 15 times, that doesn't give you the right to hit me in the face. Now, you might want to, but those are two different things. All right. They're going to kick a field goal here, or try to. All right, here we go. To go up by 7. 41-yard field goal attempt. And the kick is up, and the kick is good. All right, so Tennessee with a 7-point lead, 1.5 minutes left. We'll see if Alabama can go down the field in 1.5 minutes and tie this thing up. Where will game day go next week? I'd have to look at next week's games. It's a good question. Clemson's on a bye next week. I don't know what the other big game. I haven't looked that far ahead. I'm still focused on what's going on this week. Probably somewhere either in the Big Ten or the SEC, if I had to guess. Does Georgia play Tennessee next week? Or no? I might be wrong about that. All right, let's see what happens here. The Georgia game should be kicking off, but it's on this same channel as Alabama and Tennessee on ABC. Oh, bye week next week. Okay. Excuse me. All right. They're going to kick it off here. I was traveling, Blake. My brother graduated from the Air Force, retired from the Air Force yesterday in Georgia. So I was driving back. I didn't get back till about halftime today. He lives in Warner Robins. Well, he lives and he was stationed in Warner Robins, Georgia, which is it's about 4 hours away. A little over 4 hours. All right, here we go. Milrow. He's going to throw it over the middle. Intercepted, game over. Tennessee wins 24-17. I should go in the military. They don't want old people like me in the military. You kidding me? I graduated Fort Jackson. I bet you know where that is. Oh, yeah, of course I do. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Tennessee. I'll tell you what. Driving that storm, that took out Augusta, Georgia, and North Carolina, and upstate South Carolina. Driving down I-16. So the way I go from my house, I go down 95 basically to Savannah. Then I get on 16 west towards Warner Robins. And you're on there for like 125 miles. Well, about halfway through that 125-mile trek on I-16, there's about a 25 or 30 mile stretch where it looks like somebody dropped a nuclear bomb on the interstate. I mean, it's going to take road crews months and months to clean up all those trees. I'd never seen anything like it. It was wild. I mean, tens of thousands of trees just snapped in half or uprooted. Clemson's backup secondary is awful. Yeah. Well, they've got defensive problems. I mean, they're, like you say, their first string is very good. But, yeah, they got to, because here's the problem. Virginia's got a decent offense. That's the reason they were 4-2 heading into this game. But they're not, they're not anything like any offense Clemson might see either in the ACC championship game or in a playoff situation. So they've got to tighten up big time. They played a sloppy game today. Game over. How much will Alabama drop? Well, they should drop significantly. They'll probably drop to like 10 or 11. If I had to guess, they'll drop 3 or 4 spots. Clemson might move up to 9. Alabama takes Clemson's place at 10. 10 a jump Clemson. Huh? Oh, Tennessee will jump Clemson? Yeah, they will. Yeah, we're not beating South Carolina playing like we did on Miami. Well, here's the thing. South Carolina's offense is still no good. Look, I know that you look at the score of the Oklahoma game, you would think that they went out there and scored a bunch of touchdowns offensively. That game was won on the defense. But South Carolina's defense is legit. I think the Clemson and South Carolina game is going to be pretty good this year. I hope it's not, but I think it's going to be. Indiana will move into the top 10. Well, they deserve it. There's not many teams left 7-0. And they didn't just win today. They destroyed them. And they were underdog too, I think, weren't they? Tennessee owns Alabama. I don't know if I go that far. But Tennessee has won 2 out of the last 3. So they're headed in the right direction. What's for dinner? I already ate dinner. Homemade fried chicken and spicy garlic dipping sauce from Buffalo Wild Wings, which is an 11 out of 10 if you haven't had that. Oh, Indiana was favored by 6. Okay. Well, they won by a lot more than that. I know that. Yeah, South Carolina's offense is not any good. They're still somewhere in the 90s nationally. I love the thumbnail. Oh, yeah, I downloaded this new... I was just messing around to see what I could make. I downloaded some app on my phone where you can make thumbnails. And I messed around with some stuff on there. Oklahoma doesn't belong in the SEC. I don't know about that. I mean, look, they lost their top 5 wide receivers, and their quarterback's no good. That's why I bet on South Carolina to win today, because I knew Oklahoma wouldn't be able to score on that defense. But I know a lot of people are talking about Brent Venables. Is he going to get fired on the hot? Well, he's certainly on the hot seat. I'm still of the opinion that they won't fire him yet. I think he's going to be on sort of this is like a 1-year probation period for him. I don't think they'll fire him. I'd be surprised if they did. Now, I'm not saying whether or not they should. I'm just saying I don't think they will. He can come back to Clemson when he gets canned. Yeah. If he came back to Clemson, he would probably have to be co-defensive coordinator with Wes Goodwin, and I don't think he'd want to do that. But he could get a job as a defensive coordinator at anywhere in the country that he wanted to. Wes Goodwin would leave. Well, I'm not mad at that. I'd rather have Venables than Goodwin. I mean, who wouldn't? No disrespect to Goodwin, but there's only one Brent V. What's up, Texas Rocks? Kalen DeBoer is pissed off the entire state of Alabama. Yeah, they're going to probably... He might want to hire like some personal 24-hour armed security. You know? Congratulations to Clemson today. Yeah, they didn't cover. They should have covered. The last 5 minutes of that game, well, the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes is frustrating as hell. Anyway, they got the win. That's all that matters. They won by 3 scores. They did not look great most of the game doing it, though. I'll talk about all that tomorrow on my State of the Fan Address video that I do. Venables' third-string secondary wouldn't give up 20 points in the fourth quarter. That's true. I agree. The linebacker play at Clemson has been suspect all year. The defensive line, I still feel, has played pretty well. And for the most part, the secondary has played well, at least the first string. Linebacker play has been average at best, and we're not used to seeing that. I mean, we got Woodaz and Barrett Carter are too good of players. I might start starting Sammy Brown in there. Give him more time. What's up, Broski Bear? Did you see the helmets? Oh, my God. I love those helmets. I saw people trashing the helmets saying they're I thought it was some of the coolest helmets I've ever seen. If Clemson makes the 12-team playoff, do you think they have a shot at the Natty? Yes, but if, again, like I just said, if they don't clean up things defensively, imagine them playing against a team like Texas or even Ohio State or Oregon. These teams that can light the scoreboard up. And forget that. Before you even get there, you're probably going to have to play Miami. And they can score too. Now, Miami's got defensive problems just like Clemson. They gave up, what, 40-something points today against Louisville? But, yeah, they got to clean it up. If they played, and whoever they played in the playoffs, like they played today, they would have lost. Clemson always rushes the field. Yeah, they do. Yes, I made it back. Well, I've been back since about 1:30 in the afternoon. At that time, I decided the Clemson game was already pretty much over at that time. Miami wins the Natty this year. Peanut. No. No. You got to beat Clemson first. I do think it's going to be Clemson and Miami in the championship game. But I don't know. Miami's very good. Clemson will rout Miami if they play. They've been playing with fire too much this year. Yeah, I mean, that's 3 really close wins. Even if they only lose 1 or 2 of those, that's still 1 or 2 losses. I don't know. They find a way to win each week. Somehow, some way. I know there's people like complaining about the referees in this game too. I didn't see any of the game because what little games I did watch at that time was mostly Clemson. So I don't know. I don't even know anything about the call. I have to go back and watch whatever call they're talking about. Yeah, Army and Navy destroyed their teams again today too. We beat y'all with a freshman quarterback last year. We'll roll y'all. This ain't last year. You barely beat us, and Cade Klubnik was one of the worst quarterbacks in the country last year. It still took overtime. So, no, stop it. What's up, Bean? Pigskin is live. I go live like 5 times a week, dude. What are you talking about? At least 5 times a week. Repeat wants to say hi.
Hi.
What, you got your Fortnite shirt on?
Sweatshirt.
Yeah, what's that? Did you drop some food on there? What is that?
Yep.
Looks like that looks like toothpaste.
Want some Nerd Gummy Twists?
No, I don't want any candy. I don't need to. Thank you though.
Okay.
You said bye. What's up, TB? What's up, Momo? All right, we're about to kick off here. We're about to kick off in Austin. What's up, Big Dog Brett? Don't look now, but Dion will be in a bowl game. Yeah, he sure will. They're a lot better than I thought. You seen that new Ghost Canic on their YouTube page? It's white. It's sick. Like the one I have, you mean? I've got that one. You're talking about a new one? I don't know what the new one is. They've got several models where they got the white. They got one that's called the Stormtrooper. That was the original one that came out. It's pretty much just all white with some black. The one I have is called Distressed Arctic. It's white, black, and gray. I want to pre-order that Illinois Mini helmet, to be honest. Yeah, that's going to be a popular... They should wear that helmet all the time. It looks way better than whatever their dumbass logo is, I'll tell you that. All right, here we go, Texas and Georgia. Back to pass on second down. All right, I missed the first whole play. Right through the receiver's hands, incomplete, drop pass. You ain't going to beat Texas by dropping passes for first downs. That's not going to happen. I'm way more worried about Pitt on the road, typically well in November. Yeah, look, Clemson's next 3 games. Hold on real quick. 3rd down and 10. Clemson's next 3 games, timeout, I think. We got a bye week this week. Then we got Louisville and Clemson. Then we got to go to Virginia Tech. Then we got to turn around after going to Virginia Tech and go to Pitt. So, yeah, one of those games I think is going to be a little hairy. If they get out 3-0 with that 3-game stretch, I'll be happy, especially with 2 of them being on the road. Cam will definitely be an NFL quarterback. Yeah, definitely. Seeing shotgun service academies in shotgun formation is so weird. Are you talking about Army? Navy still runs the triple option, don't they? I know Army doesn't. Army's legit. And if I were Notre Dame, I'd be a little bit worried about playing Navy. Well, they got to play Army too. LSU's up 10-0 on Arkansas. All right, here we go. 3rd down and 10. Georgia from their own 25-yard line. Beck dumps it off to the running back. He's got room to run. Dancing around. He's going to be short by about 5 yards. So Georgia's going to have to punt on their opening possession here. It has been a weird year. Yeah, that's a good question. How did Georgia lose to Bama? The only thing I could think is that Alabama played their absolute best game of the year and Georgia played their absolute worst game so far of the year. And they just sometimes that happens. Because Georgia's definitely better than Alabama. 4th and 5. First punt of the game. And it is a great punt. Holy crap. Damn, what a punt. All the way back inside the 15-yard line. So we'll get our first look at Texas on offense here. I'll tell you how we lost. No run game, no wideouts. Defense isn't good. You can say a lot of the same things about Alabama, though. Alabama's Super Bowl is Georgia versus Bama. They don't care about anything else but beating Alabama coming from a Georgia fan. I don't know what you mean by that. I think you might have typed that backwards. I think I know what you're trying to say there. All right. Ewers in the shotgun. Throws a quick pass. Caught just short of the first down. So it's going to be 2nd down and 1 for Texas. Cam makes Trevor Lawrence look like a D5 QB. First down on 2nd and 1. Little short pass there by Ewers. Did I get the belt buckle in Nashville? Yes, I did. You like it? Man, that's America right there. An eagle with an American flag. All right, 1st and 10, another short pass, caught. Good for 5 or 6 yards, 2nd down and 4 coming up. I call Florida State being bad this year, but not bad. Nobody thought they were going to be this bad, dude. I mean, people like can pretend they knew that Florida State was going to be this bad, but no. They lost to Duke for the first time ever. All right, they're going to do a run here and another 1st down. Picked up about 13 yards there. So Texas is moving the ball here. I said it was outrageous when the polls came out and they were 10. Well, preseason polls are kind of silly to begin with because they just go off of what you did last year. And last year has nothing to do with what's going to happen this year. We all know that. 1st down and 10. Another short pass. And he goes nowhere. 2nd down and 10 coming up. What do I want for Christmas? That's a good question. I don't know. A new rifle. I want a bolt-action rifle. All right, 3rd down. Third down and 9. Yeah, well, DJ's going to transfer somewhere else. We'll see where he ends up next year. Hell, he might be at Oklahoma with Venables. 3rd down and 9. Ewers has all day. Nope, just throws it away. So nobody was open there. 4th down and 9. And Texas is going to have to punt now. Those expensive custom butcher knives, yeah, those would be nice too. Actually, we got new knife set last. It's funny you said that. We got a kitchen knife set last year for Christmas. .30-06, no. Although I wouldn't mind that. And the punt takes a Texas bounce inside the 20. I want the Ruger American Gen 2, and it comes in a bunch of different calibers. I'll probably just get 5.56 because I already got the ammo for it. I don't want to have to buy all kinds of new ammo. Ammo is expensive. I'm not talking about block knives you put in the block. I'm talking about butcher knives you can cut meat and vegetable at what? Cut with meat and vegetables. Ruger is not junk, sir. At least the Gen 2's not. I'm sorry, I'm not rich. I can't spend $2,500 on a bolt-action rifle. If you want to loan me $25 or $2,500, I'll pay you back never. I'll get whatever rifle you want me to get. I don't think I'd get a Ruger pistol, but the rifles are fine. Tennessee player did not catch that ball in the end zone. That was a bad call. I saw it hit the ground. Yeah, I don't know which play you're talking about. What's going on, Arkansas? Let's go. Let's see what my bets are here today. I forgot what my bets are already. Like I said, I was 5-3 on my afternoon bets. So that's winning. Barely, but it's winning. Let's see what I got tonight so I know who I'm rooting for. That's important. All right, here we go. I've got. Oh, now, I'll tell you at the end. I got a crazy parlay too. I got Kansas State -2.5. I've got LSU and Arkansas over 57. And unless Arkansas starts scoring quick, fast, and in a hurry, I'll probably lose that one. I got Texas -2.5 in the first half only. And we're scoreless there. Now listen to this parlay I got. Now this was just for fun. I don't ever do any of these parlays expecting to win. But it's a 5-leg parlay. For $10, I bet $10 to win $243. Okay, it's still alive too. Notre Dame -14, that won. I got a Kansas State -2.5, Illinois +5.5, that won. Arkansas +2.5, well, probably won't win that one. And Texas -4. So the chances of hitting that are probably about less than 1/1,000,000th of 1%. What's up, Ryan? What's up, Roy? Look, I got Joe Rogan at the Texas game. All right. 1st and 10, Georgia, from the 17. Beck's going to hand the ball off. He's got room to run. Picks up about 7. Good run there on 1st down. 2nd down and 3 coming up. Could always get a 338 Lupia. Yeah. Well, there's a lot of options. Who is this dog there? Keep putting on the screen. Is that like their pet, Texas pet dog? Or is that Kirk Herbstreit's dog? That's probably what it is. All right. 2nd down and 4. Back to pass. Throws it. Intercepted by Texas. Is that Makuba? Wow. So the first turnover of the night goes to Carson Beck, who is a turnover machine this year. That's Kirk's dog. Yeah, well, that makes sense. Wow. Let's throw it into double coverage there. That was a good idea. And it was Andrew Makuba, former Clemson Tiger. He's having a hell of a year for Texas. Obviously, we wish we still had him at Clemson. But he's got a bunch of turnovers this year. All right, after the turnover, short field for Texas. We got the double reverse flea flicker going on. Ewers. Oh, man, all of that for a 3-yard pass that's incomplete. Why are they doing that trick shit? Beck will be a stud quarterback in the NFL. I don't know. We'll see. 2nd down and 10. Ewers dumps it off. And good defense there by Georgia. Goes nowhere. Got maybe a yard out of that. Fireball's arguing with some Alabama fan in the chat section. These college quarterbacks don't know how to read a college defense, let alone. Yeah, that's true. Most of them don't. Third down and 9. Uh-oh, flag. They're doing the whole Spider-Man thing. It's on you, it's on you. I think it might be against Georgia. And it is. Offsides against Georgia. So that'll give Texas a first down there. The interception case, yeah, that was one of the worst I've ever seen. The only explanation for that is he just didn't even see the guy there. There's no other explanation for it. But you're right, it was terrible. He's been pretty good with the football this year as far as not putting it in harm's way. But yeah, that was bad. And now we got a flag against Texas. False start. So back-to-back penalties, one on each team. Yeah, Cade this is probably the worst game he's played other than the Georgia game. I would agree with that. He wasn't really on today. But how about Antonio Williams? 2 touchdowns, but none of them were receiving. 1 passing and 1 running. Antonio Williams is having a crazy season. All right, Ewers back to pass on 3rd and 9. Oh, almost caught. No flag, I don't think. No flag. 4th down, incomplete. Antonio is QB1. Not only did he throw a touchdown pass, it's the 2nd touchdown he's thrown in 2 weeks, and he threw it on the run. Jackpot says, and Antonio Williams is mid. I wouldn't say that. Yeah, because we still got to play you. Don't make Antonio Williams throw touchdown passes against South Carolina. Come on, man. That would be funny, though. The Gamecocks paid me today, though, so thank you, Jackpot. Hey, Jackpot, next time you talk to Beamer, tell him I said thank you. And I appreciate it. Wahoo brag, good game, Pete. Yeah. Virginia, they didn't give up, did they? They scored more points on Clemson than any other team, including Georgia. You'll talk to him tomorrow? All right, good. I was surprised that South Carolina beat them that bad, but I wasn't surprised that they won at all. I picked them to win, and I bet them. I knew Oklahoma's offense was that bad, and also that South Carolina's defense is that good. Yes, South Carolina's offense is less than mid. It's terrible. Well, Arkansas finally scored. We got a game now. LSU was up 13-0. Now Arkansas scored, so it's 13-7. And I've got the over in that game, so I don't care who wins as long as they just keep scoring. Somebody, anybody, keep scoring. South Carolina defense showed up and showed out. They've got one of the best defenses in the country, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. I think South Carolina is better than their record is, too. They should have beat LSU. So South Carolina should only be a 2-loss team right now, not a 3-loss team. And they had Alabama on the ropes, so they could easily be a 1-loss team. All right. Who's got the ball here? LSU's got the ball. 1st down and 10. Still 7 minutes left in the first half in that one. And Nussmeier's going to hand the ball off. Another big run by LSU across the 50-yard line. 1st down, Tigers. Yeah, Clemson had to practice squad in. Then Virginia scored a late touchdown. Dabo got mad, brought the first-string offense back in, immediately got a touchdown. And I wish it would have ended there because they would have covered at 21. But no, they had to give up another giant passing play for 1,000,000 yards, and Virginia scored again. All right, first and 10 LSU from the 49. Another run up the middle for about 3 or 4 yards. Dabo got mad because Virginia got the backdoor cover, then he still gave up the backdoor cover. Yeah, I was mad about that. Man, backdoor covered twice in 2 minutes. There was like 21 points scored in that game in a 2 or 3 minute span in the fourth quarter. I was mad. But I was lucky, or not lucky enough, smart enough to live bet Clemson in the first quarter at -7. So I won that. All right, Georgia 1st and 10. They're going to run the ball, and they do run the ball good for about 7 yards. Second down and 3 coming up. If I were Georgia, I'd stick with the run here. I know they like to pass it with Beck and everything, but I'd give ETN all that he could handle tonight. 20 plus carries, maybe 30. Second down and 3. Beck hands the ball off to ETN again. He's got up the middle, big run, puts his shoulder down. Big run play by ETN there. First down, Dogs, close to midfield. Put Frazier in. He's the best north-south runner we've got. Yeah, Frazier was great against Clemson. Then they stopped using him for some reason. Well, I guess I know why, because ETN was suspended for that game. But still. You've got a 1-2 punch at ETN and Frazier. I don't know why I don't use it more. 1st and 10. From the 45, Beck. Caught inside the 35-yard line, out of bounds. First down, Georgia. Got to stop putting our third string in with 30 minutes left. I was afraid he was going to do that against Tony Elliott. I really was. And that's exactly what happened. I should have listened to myself, but I didn't. I'm not mad I lost that bet, though, because I don't care. If somebody wins 5 straight games against the spread, you got to keep betting them until they don't. Otherwise, you're an idiot. So we'll see what it is against Louisville. I don't know if I'll bet that game or not. If I like the line, I will. Oh, you mean that dirty player Smiley, number 10 for Virginia Tech, or for Virginia? Yeah, tried to break our offensive lineman's ankle after the play. I don't even know what he was so mad about. I couldn't see anything that happened during that play to make him that mad. Second down and 9. Beck throws, intercepted again. Oh, they're going to say? Are they going to say that wasn't an interception? Let's see the replay here. Oh yeah, the ball hit the ground. That's incomplete. Carson Beck needs to quit. I don't know if he needs to quit. He needs to quit throwing interceptions, yeah. All right, here we go. Third down and 9 now. Pass again. Short pass caught by ETN. First down inside the 20-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from the 20. Georgia in the red zone. I don't know what's wrong with Bama. We got no chance to make the playoffs, so I'm done. I don't know where people are surprised anymore. We just suck. Well, you're technically not out of the playoff race, but you probably are. You'd have to win out and get an at-large bid. So it's still possible, but I don't think Alabama's a playoff team. 1st and 10, back under pressure, throws his short pass. He gets maybe back to the line of scrimmage there, so no gain. Second down coming up. Sid the Sloth. Yeah.
Playoff team and man. Playoff team and man.
All right, from the 21. Second down and 11. Beck, short pass, caught another pass behind the line of scrimmage. Got about 2 yards out of that, maybe. If Georgia and Bama loses 2 games, which team is making the playoffs? Well, the head-to-head goes to Alabama, doesn't it? It also matters about the rest of your resume. If you're talking about an at-large bid, then they're just going to put in who they think the better team is. You know, the playoff committee picks that. It's not like a conference championship situation where you have actual tiebreakers. You got people to just decide who's better for the at-large bids. Oh my God, another interception! And another red zone interception for Carson Beck. How many is that this year? Holy crap. That's like 4 or 5 he's done that this year. A red zone interception. Texas is a great example of what Texas oil money can do. I would agree with you there, except for they've always had Texas oil money, and they've just got good. You know, they've been terrible for 20 years. So they had that money then too. Texas is a good example as when you get a good coach and good players, and they have both. Sarkisian, clearly the best coach they've had in the last 5 or 6 coaches, and they clean up recruiting and in the transfer portal. Texas has green energy money now, not like oil money. Who's your backup quarterback? First of all, Kirby. You know Kirby's not benching Beck, right? I mean, if he does, maybe it's for a series or something just to punish him, or for a half. He ain't doing it for an entire game. I doubt it. Kirby doesn't like to play young players. That's the reason that Nate Frazier guy's sitting on the sideline 80% of the time. Oh, it's Gunnar Stockton? First round pick. What's that guy's name? You must be talking about the 3rd string quarterback then. Gunnar Stockton's still there, right? Stockton is a 5-star. Yes, so's DJ Uiagalelei. Yeah. Stockton ain't that good. Well, apparently Beck isn't either. Will Stockton throw 15 red zone interceptions in the game today? Because Beck's on his way to doing that. Stockton is 5-star shit. Damn. He's not that good, but he's more mobile. I just... Georgia is, for as long as I've been alive, has been known as one of the best running teams in all of football, but I don't know what their fascination with throwing it with Beck is. If I were them, I'd just run the ball, Paul. Wear down the best thing you can do in this game is wear down Georgia's defensive line. I mean, Texas defensive line, and keep Texas offense off the field. The only way to do that is to run the ball, Paul. But I'm old school. I'm yelling at the TV constantly when Clemson plays every week to run the ball more. I wouldn't care if Clemson ran it 80 times a game. I'm being serious. I probably have an unhealthy obsession with running the ball. Not good wideouts and no good quarterback. Well, that's a bad combination. That sounds like Clemson last year. Terrible quarterback, no wide receivers. Yeah, I can relate to that, buddy. Love watching Moffitt. Yeah, Moffitt had another big day today. Couple of touchdowns. We're going to miss him next year, man. We're going to miss him big time. All right, 1st and 10 now. After the interception. So Texas on their own 5, and they're going to run the ball on 1st down. And they get about 3. This would be a good time to give you guys an update. Make sure you hit the thumbs up because YouTube really cares, even if I don't. And I don't, but they do. And it's free. Thank you. What'd you miss so far? Not much, except for a couple of interceptions by Carson Beck. Still 0-0. Texas has the ball. And there's about 3 minutes left in the opening quarter here. Ewers throws it deep on 2nd and 7. Covered. Flag. Uh-oh, we're going to see what the flag... There was some hand fighting going on between both the receiver and the defensive back, so we'll see who they call this on. It was intended for Wingo. And he was covered. That was a ballsy throw there. And they're going to call that against Georgia, I think. Yeah, they do. Because the receiver tried to come back to the ball. That's now, I will give the Georgia defensive back credit there. At least he did turn his head around and play the ball, which they tell you to do. So I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. They called interference. What's up, Tiger Ravens? USC Cal lost again. Yeah, who'd they lose to? Maryland? Jesus Christ, man. Maybe they could switch back. Maybe Brent Venables can go build a defense at Southern Cal, and Lincoln Riley can come back to Oklahoma, take his old job back, and rebuild that offense again. That sounds like a winning combination to me. Yeah, Southern Cal's awful. So Texas calls a timeout here. I feel like this is going to be one of those games that lasts 4 hours. I can already feel it. Between the amount of flags thrown and all the BS that's going on between these plays, and then when you add in the 18-minute commercial breaks constantly, this game's not going to end until probably 11 o'clock. What's up, Mike? All right, after the timeout, Texas from the 23, hand the ball off, gets up to about the 28. Whoever's working the down and distance thing for the ESPN or ABC or whoever it is, sucks. 2nd down and 6. And they try to run it again. Goes nowhere. 3rd down and 6 coming up. You're going to see a pass here. Y'all don't need to bring Venables back home. You've got Wesley Goodman. You can't be serious. Have you seen Clemson's defense this year? They got one of the best defensive rosters in the country, and they let Florida State score almost 20 points. That's how bad they played. Florida State sucks. Oh, bam, big hit, fumble. We got hot potato going on. Is anybody going to get the ball? I think Georgia got it. At least 10 different people touched that ball before they finally got it. So that's the 3rd turnover here in the first quarter. 2 by Georgia and 1 by Texas now. And he got absolutely pancaked. He's going to be seeing that shit in his nightmares tonight. It's always worse when they don't see him coming. Bam! Boy, he knocked him into next week. Wow. That's going to hurt. That stings a little bit tomorrow. Yeah, he almost got knocked out. That's a scary hit, actually. When you don't see them coming like that, and they hit you full speed and you're standing there like a statue, that's how you get hurt or knocked out, or both. It looks like he's all right, though. His feelings are hurt. All right, 1st and 10. And they're going to run it, and he picks up about 6. 2nd down and 4 coming up. The other thing that happens when you get hit like that is now you start playing timid because you're scared to get hit like that again. It has a mental effect on you too. They're going to say officially it's 2nd down and 5. I would run the ball with number 1. But no, number 1's not even in the backfield. What did they put him out wide or something? Yeah, they did. And they threw it to him too. Etienne as a receiver caught 1st and goal coming up from the 3. Who's ready to see another red zone interception? Boy, I would not throw the ball here. You've got 4 chances with Etienne to get 2 yards. If you can't get 2 yards with number 1 and with 4 chances, you don't deserve to get the points anyway. I would not throw it. I would not throw it. And what are they doing here? Beck under center. They're definitely going to run it. And they do. No, throws it. Oh my God. Incomplete. Why are you throwing it there? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Run the ball, Paul. Come on, run the ball. What are you doing? Actually, I don't want him to score here. I got Texas in the first half minus 2.5. What am I talking about? Stop them. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, Texas. All right, 2nd down and goal. They do pitch it to Etienne, and he's going to walk right in untouched. Touchdown, Georgia. So Georgia strikes first here after the turnover. They go right down and score. Glad the condom is not named after USC defense because it was there. There'd be a lot of kids born. Oh, man. Kirby loves forcing throws when his quarterback is being trashed on. I don't think Kirby has anything to do with the offense, does he? I mean, he's not calling plays. That's Bobo, isn't it? And the extra point is good, so it's going to be 7-0. Georgia. On the road at Texas to go up by 7-0 early. Yeah. Let's check the live betting line because this is where you want to. This is where you make your money or lose it, like me. This is where the dreams are made, and nightmares. Let's see here. If you think Texas is still going to win, this is the time to go ahead and bet it now. If you can bet live. Let's see what it is. So right now, you can get Texas giving 2.5 points to Georgia if you live bet it. I'm not going to do it, but that would be the play. Get some points as the home favorite. Go grab an effing beer then. What are you waiting on? Meanwhile, back in Fayetteville, 16-7, Brian Kelly over the Hogs. Oh my God, big play by Texas. Across the 40, across the 50, inside the 30, steps out of bounds. Oh my God, so big return as a flag down. This might be coming back. Yeah, he was moving, son. Steve says, good Lord, these shrooms are good. Well, how in the hell can you watch football on shrooms? That sounds really hard to do. All right, 1st and 10 Hogs. Ooh. Yeah, he's hurt. Receiver went up for the ball and just got, smashed in the mouth. And he is down. And he's definitely hurt bad. And we got some players fighting here. That was a mean hit there. I didn't expect Georgia to strike first, let alone score first. Yeah. That was a mean hit there. I hope that guy's all right. Watch this. Oh. I'm surprised they didn't call that targeting. Maybe they did. There's definitely a flag down. Ooh. Boy, that's how you break somebody's neck right there. And actually, the guy who made the hit is also hurt. They're both hurt. Ouch. Shoulder right to the face. He dug his shoulder right into his face. Damn. They did call targeting, okay. That's also how you hurt your shoulder. Yeah, well, it did hurt his shoulder. I'm surprised. There's no way. I mean, he was moving around on the ground afterwards. It's a miracle he didn't get knocked out cold. And they're gonna uphold this targeting, and he's gonna be ejected. So, and I don't think it matters. I think he might be too hurt to play anymore anyway. You know. All right, let's see if Texas can do something here. Cheers, everybody. Another week. We don't have that many of them left. We take this for granted every Saturday during the fall. The season will be over before you know it. And we'll be back to bitching and moaning about how long the offseason is. So let's enjoy it while we can. No foul for targeting. Really? Wow. I thought the whole defenseless player launching in the head or neck area, I mean, that meets all of those. I don't even know what targeting is. They need to just do away with the rule completely. If that's not targeting, I don't know what targeting is. The same thing happened, what game was that? Wasn't it Miami and Cal? Same thing. Justin says he's ready for the season to be over. Damn, man. Just because your team sucks, there's still a bunch of other good teams you can watch. Don't you have a second team? Like, or maybe there's a team that you just hate. So you can just hate watch against that team every week. There's always some reason to pull for somebody, is what I'm getting at here. Don't give up, buddy. You can do it. We're here for you. This is a college football support group. After the stream, there'll be donuts and coffee in the back. We'll get you through this, buddy, I promise. We're here for you. A lot of fans wish they were 5-2 right now. Yeah. I'm not going to lie. At the end of the season last year, I was pretty much ready for the season to be over as far as Clemson goes. I was tired of watching them turn the ball over every 3 seconds in the red zone. You're coming for the free donuts and coffee. All right, here we go. So they called it back after the hold, so that negates a huge return. Texas deep in their own territory. Ewers, he's going to run with it, and he slides for about 5 or 6. It's going to be 3rd down now. So they're replaying to see where I didn't see where the hold was. I didn't see a holding on that. All right, 2nd down and 7. Ewers throws it deep. Oh, almost intercepted. That was a terrible pass. The Georgia defender was actually in better position to catch that ball than the receiver was. Either way, incomplete. 3rd and 7 coming up. Why do we have Michael Williams dropping into coverage? Arkansas's got LSU all the way back, basically back on their old goal line here. A safety alert coming up here. A minute left in the first half in that game. 16-7. All right, 3rd and 7, Texas. Ewers. Tripped up at the 2-yard line. So Texas has come out here and not looking great early in this game here. The start of the 2nd quarter. And Georgia's going to get the ball back with really good field position, it appears, too. Georgia's defense on fire right now. These past 2 possessions. A big turnover that led to a touchdown, and then they've got Texas pinned all the way back in their own end zone. Now flag, and it appears as if Texas is imploding in front of our eyes. Yeah. So that's what we call a 2-inch penalty. That's going to back up Georgia about 2 inches. Watch out for the block here. And they do get the punt off. But man, oh man, it's a short one. Across the 40, across the 30. All the way inside the 30-yard line. So a very short field here for Georgia to start with on this drive. And Texas down bad. Yeah, that's a great field position for the Dogs here. Up 7-0 on the road. Texas making all kinds of mistakes. You can't make those kind of mistakes against a team like Georgia. Trust me, I know. I'm a Clemson fan. What are the chances for a red zone interception here? Well, judging from the past few games, pretty high, I'd say. Over 50%. Texas with only 14 offensive yards in this first half here so far. That's not good at all. All right, 1st and 10. Beck. Short pass and a loss of about 3 or 4 yards. Good defense there by the Longhorns. Back them up a little bit. 2nd down coming up. About enough time for another beer, I think. Y'all need one? I got plenty. All right, from the 31 now, after the 3-yard loss, 2nd down and 13. Beck dumps it off to the sideline, caught, but he's going to be about 5 yards short here. Got about 8 yards on that play. So 3rd down and 5 coming up. Give Beck the pathetic soundbite.
Pathetic! You are pathetic!
3rd and 7 is what they say officially here. They're definitely going to pass the ball here. I can tell just by looking at it. Yeah, well, first of all, there's no running backs back there. Beck drops back under pressure, throws it, caught. Oh, I think he got it. And he did. 1st down inside the 20-yard line. Oh, 1st and 10 in the red zone coming up. No interception there. That's a start. That's a start. And 1st and 10, is that a live ball? No, it's not. Anyway, incomplete. 2nd down coming up. Kirby's looking confused, which is pretty normal for him. Come on, Texas, do something. Fresh hot gifts coming from Texas in the red zone. All right. Second down and 10, Beck. Short pass, caught, and he goes out of bounds around the 14. Third down coming up. And we already know what's going to happen here. Beck's going to pass it. Who's he going to pass it to? Receiver, running back, tight end, other team. That's your 4 options. Georgia fans will take any of the first 3. What's up, Chunky? Third down and 8. And Beck, short pass, incomplete, right through the receiver's hands. That wasn't on Beck there. That went right through the receiver's hands. He should have caught that. But fourth down coming up, so they're going to send out the field goal unit to try to make this a 10-0 game. Yeah, it went through the empty space in his hands. You know what they say? If your hands are like this, that's about 99% air. So the physics checks out. 33-yard attempt. And it is good. So Georgia goes up 10-0 early in this game. There's still almost 11 minutes and a half here. Can Texas do something? Y'all know that meme? Do something. This here, Texas, do something. It's time for them to do something. Anything, for that matter. He's just so bad. If he's our best quarterback in rotation, then we're in serious trouble. Well, you're in serious trouble anyway, but you're winning. You're winning 10-0 on the road against the number 1 team in the country, so there is that. Still a lot of game left, though. A lot of game left. We've seen 3 turnovers already in the first half? All right, we're at halftime over here in Fayetteville. What game should I turn this TV on until that game comes back on? What else is on here? Let's look. Kansas State and Kentucky and Florida. Holy shit. Let's do Kansas State and West Virginia. Let's see how bad West Virginia is. I'm assuming they're losing this game. And they are. But they did just score. So it is now 17-10 K-State. The West Virginia fans have given up on Neil Brown. They're almost to the point where they're rooting for themselves to lose, just so he'll get fired. That's how you know it's bad. When you start rooting for your own team to lose, that's a bad sign. A real bad sign. Ryan says, "Hi, very true, but if we face y'all again, Clemson will dog walk us," and I stand on that. I don't think so. I think it would be a good game. It wouldn't be like the first game, but I don't think Clemson would dog walk them. Clemson's defense isn't very good. Offensively, we've improved it by 1,000,000%. I think it would be a close game. Georgia would still be favored too, probably by about 4 or 5 points on a neutral site. Even if we beat Texas, I don't think we beat Texas. But if we do beat Texas, if we do, you say if we do like 10 times, I still don't think we win the Natty. Well, I don't know. Coming into this game, really the only team in the entire country who hasn't shown some sort of weakness is Texas, right? Every other team's had some sort of like even if they didn't lose, just, had a game where they came out flat, didn't look good. But here you go. Georgia up 10-0 early in the game. on the road. All right, the kickoff after the field goal is up, and it's going to be a touchback. We'll see if Texas can answer here. They need to score something serious just to change the momentum in this game. All of the momentum is in Georgia's favor right now. Back-to-back possessions, back-to-back turnovers, and back-to-back points on the board. So Texas needs to change that now. They need to settle down on offense a little bit and just try to put together a good drive here. I don't care if it takes 8 minutes off the clock. You just got to put together a good drive here. See if they can. 1st and 10. What's up, Jason? Yeah, the backups were terrible today. 1st and 10, and they do get about 7 yards on 1st down. That's a good distance for 1st down. 2nd down and 3 coming up. Ewers needs to settle down a little bit. I would, well, you guys know what I'm about to say, don't you? If I was Texas, I'm running the ball a lot. Second down and 6. Ewers. Oh my God, almost throws a pick. The hell was that? Incomplete. What's up, Rack Dog? How you doing, man? Well, that was almost a disaster. That was almost a pick 6. 3rd down and 6. From the 30. Empty backfield. Ewers and shotgun. Back to pass. Throws it. Intercepted. Oh my God, this is going from bad to worse for the Longhorns right here. They're imploding right before our eyes. That's 4 turnovers in this game already. There's still 10 minutes left in the half. 4 turnovers, 2 for each team. Is that 4 or 5? Yeah, 4 or 5 turnovers. Enter Manning. Yeah. I don't know if he's the answer. Unless there's something going on with Ewers as far as he's not 100%. I don't. Maybe just bring in Manning to get a different spark or something. I don't know. Well, Georgia's clearly been tired of hearing they're going to lose this game all week, aren't they? Because they're playing like it. Yeah, 2 turnovers apiece, so 4. I was right. All right. Another short field. Georgia from the 34, back, throws it, short, caught, and he's going to go down and got maybe about 2 or 3 yards out of that. What's up, Millis? Texas had a pretty easy schedule up until Georgia. Well, yeah, I don't know. I mean, everybody's played a lot of bad teams early in the year. They did go on the road and beat the absolute shit out of Michigan. And beat the shit out of everybody else they played, too. 2nd down and 8. Not that the Michigan wins that great or anything, but at the time it was. Back, throws it, little bubble screen, caught. Inside the, they can't tackle this guy. 1st down, 1st and goal, as a matter of fact. Well, that's not going to be 1st and goal. Maybe it is. No, he's inside the 15-yard line, though. So 1st and 10 coming up from the 15. If they score here, we might start seeing a blowout in the making. ETN, oh my God, they can't tackle for shit. Touchdown, Georgia. Well, 225 girl Peete, I love what I'm seeing from our dogs so far. Congrats on your squad today. Yeah, I'd be happy if I were you too. This might be the best opening half Georgia's had all year. And like I said, there's still 10 minutes left. And Texas looks defeated. Yeah, they're getting body slammed right now. That's the thing. When you go to a place like Texas where there's a million people there, it's loud. Get up big early like this, you take the crowd right out of the game. That's a huge advantage for Georgia. 17-0. Wow. Well, now I'll be interested to see. What's up, Danny D-Rock? So Pete is wanting the Horns to win down in Taterland? Huh? What Horns? I don't want anybody to win in Taterland other than Clemson. I have a bet on Texas in the first half, which I'm about to lose. I don't give a shit who wins this game. I only care about what I bet on. Big Blue Nation, Big Red Machine. Huh? I'll tell you what I do want to see in this game, though. I don't want it to be a blowout because I want to be entertained. The best thing that can happen as far as I'm concerned is Texas at least makes this a game that comes down to the fourth quarter. I don't want this game to be over at halftime. That's not fun. I mean, I know it's fun for you Georgia fans. It's not fun for me, though, or the rest of us. Nebraska's down bad. Yeah, they are down bad. Yeah, Nebraska got blown off the map by Indiana. Texas ain't played nobody. All right. Texas, we'll see if they trot Ewers back out there if they put Manning in. Ewers is seeing ghosts now. This makes Clemson one loss look better if the Dogs win. Still got to take care of business each week. Yeah. I don't really think the game against Georgia means much. The only way that would even come into consideration is if somehow there's some sort of at-large bid needed by Clemson. But in my opinion, Clemson needs to win the ACC and just, that's it. They got to win the ACC to get in that way, to get the automatic bid. I don't want it to even come down to a situation where they have to get the 11th or 12th seed. Yeah, Jackpot was in the chat earlier. Hammer and Hoosier on fire, yeah. Yeah, I was at my brother's retirement ceremony yesterday. It was at the, I don't know how many of you have ever been to Robins Air Force Base in Warner Robins, Georgia, but they have a museum there. It's called the Aviation Museum, and that's where the ceremony was. And I want to go back just to go back to the museum. It was cool as shit. I think it's free too. I mean, I was in there for the retirement ceremony, but I think if you just go in there, you can go in there for free. There's no cover charge. But they had some cool stuff in there. If you like that kind of thing, you know, airplanes and weapons and whatnot, missiles. So, but yeah, I'm proud of my brother, man. He flew a lot of missions in and out of Iraq and Afghanistan back in the early 2000s. And he went off of active duty in 2015, I think. And he was a flight instructor. And he won twice. He won the best flight instructor in the nation, twice. And that's voted for by your peers. So he was an exceptional airman. All right, first, we'll see what Texas can do here. From the 25, they hand the ball off here, and they just got no answer for anything, do they? Georgia's just playing with their hair on fire right now. What's up, bow hunting? Did he graduate from Air Force Academy? No. He went to Clemson. He got commissioned right after he graduated, as an officer right after he graduated from Clemson. And went to flight school. Another short pass, 2nd down and 11, goes nowhere. Texas can't even get a yard. Who would I rather Clemson face in the ACC championship game, Miami or SMU? Well, I'd probably rather play SMU if I want to win, but from a YouTube standpoint, I'd rather play Miami. Yeah, it's not even close. Plus, I kind of want revenge on Miami after last year's game. Ewers under pressure, sacked. Boy, Texas is just falling off the earth. They're going to have to punt here again, down 17 at home. Wow. Texas has 15 yards of offense. This has been a crazy season, man. Crazy season. Georgia's probably about to score again. They've got all the momentum here. The punt is up. And good open field tackle there on special teams. So Georgia's going to take over at their own 45-yard line. 6.5 minutes left here in the opening half. Up by 17 on Texas. Damn. Miami is the much more exciting matchup. Yeah, a win over an undefeated Miami would be, yeah, I agree. I know SMU looks good and everything. I think Clemson would beat SMU pretty easily, though. I think SMU would score, but I think Clemson's offense would be too much for SMU's defense. Clemson might score 50 against SMU. I don't know if they could score 50 against Miami. Maybe they could. Everyone calling Texas the king of the SEC. Yeah, see, this is the reason everyone wants to crown somebody after, mid-season. This is the reason there's 12 games in a season and not 6. It's just like I got a comment on my community post today about how I wasn't going to be home to stream the Clemson game. And after Clemson was down 10-3 in the first quarter to Virginia, I get a comment on there, "Oh, you got some explaining to do, Pete. You're down 7 points to Virginia." I'm like, hey, don't you realize there's more than 15 minutes in a football game? Stop overthinking teams blowing out inferior opponents or overranking teams. Well, I don't know how you're supposed to rank them. I mean, if you're playing an inferior opponent and you blow them out, then that's what you're supposed to do. It's better than playing an inferior opponent and, almost losing or losing. Fans get way too happy too quick anymore. Yeah, I remember that, Todd. I wasn't really surprised though that the Virginia game went the way it went today. I mean, I know there was somebody in here that said they went to the game today. I mean, that was just a total love fest between Tony Elliott and Dabo Swinney. I mean, a total love fest. It's kind of hard to get that killer instinct for your team whenever, everybody loves everybody. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's why it worried me a little bit going into it. Yeah, I did reply to that comment. I said, yeah, there's more than 15 minutes in a football game. Beating a top 5 team by 1 point is better. Yeah, but you don't get to play Duck Night. It's not. These teams don't get to play top 5 teams every week. I mean, everybody's got a couple of really good games on their schedule, and then a bunch of teams that they're better than. I mean, unless you're one of the teams that sucks. That's everybody's got that. Elliott kept saying the post-game emotion had nothing to do with the result. Yeah, I don't care what he says. I don't doubt that Virginia went out there to try to win the game, but Clemson was the team that played soft in that game. They should have beat them by a lot more than they did. But whatever. It's like I said in my video last week on the State of the Fan Address. I don't care. As long as they win the ACC, that's all I care about. I mean, they won by, 17 points? So, whatever. Beck on 2nd down and 10, dumps it off, complete across the 50. They can't tackle this man. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to be 3rd and about a half a yard. 6 minutes left in the first half. Pastor Dave, hey Pete, my team sucks. I would say be more specific, but I know who your team is. It's Alabama. And yeah, they're not great. Oh my God, another big run by ETN. He's having a field day. Another first down, all the way down to the 31-yard line. They're about to score again here. This game's about to get out of hand. He could have kept going, got the first. Why he did stop. You must be talking to somebody in the chat. The Louisville game's going to be interesting. They've got a heck of a defense. Yeah, well, I mean, Louisville is a 3-3 unranked squad. Actually, I think they're 3-4 now. They have a losing record. Beck under pressure just throws it in the dirt. No flags. 2nd down and 10. Arch Manning incoming. Yeah, we might need to. Bama needs to play Memphis so the goalpost can go in the river a 3rd time. Oh, not another team from Tennessee. I'm sure Memphis has a river too, doesn't it? Yeah, Alabama 0-2 against Tennessee teams this year. Wow. 2nd down and 10. Beck hands the ball off to ETN again. No, that's not ETN. That's Frazier. And he got maybe 2 yards. We got a Nate Frazier sighting? Holy shit. I guess they got to give ETN a break here, a rest. 3rd down and 8. And what happened here? Texas timeout. When do you think will be Alabama's new head coach next week? Or who do you think will be Alabama's new head coach next week? I don't know. Pick any of the players that Nick Saban left behind. Clemson was only down by 6 at the half for Georgia. That's true. That's right. They were. Yeah. That didn't seem to matter in the second half, but I see what you're doing here. You're trying to say Clemson better than Texas. See what you're doing. Malachi Moore. Oh, yeah, he's probably going to be the new coach of Alabama next week. Malachi Moore. Stone Cold Cowboy. All right, 3rd down and 8. Less than 5 minutes left here in the opening half. Georgia from the 30-yard line. Texas needs a turnover. Beck. Looking. Throws it. Incomplete. So Georgia's going to try another field goal here. This will be about a 7-yard field goal attempt, somewhere around there. I hope I'm wrong, but I have a feeling Clemson will lose one of their next 3. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier. It's very possible. They'll be favored in every game. The one I worry about the most is Pitt, and the only reason is because it's the second of back-to-back road games. You got Louisville, Virginia Tech, then Pitt. And so, yeah, that's the one that worries me the most. Is Billy better than DeBoer? Billy who? Billy Napier? No. They're equally bad. No, but seriously though, I mean, at Washington, DeBoer's got like, what is it, 7 or 8 top 5 wins. So, well, and a win against Georgia. Napier doesn't have any of that. Not even close. We got a good game going on here in West Virginia. Look at this. West Virginia about to score again to tie the ball game up here. K-State jumped out to an early lead, big, and then West Virginia's about to tie this up at the end of the first half. All right, 20-0. Texas, what you gonna do about it? About to get blown off your own field? About to get blown off their own field, man. And who we got? Oh, is that Manning? Is that Manning? It is. Arch Manning making an appearance. And Quinn Ewers on the sideline. Boy, the Texas fans have been jerking off to the thought of Arch Manning coming out for 6 weeks now. Here you go. And on first down, he throws it in the dirt, running for his life already. Might get him killed too. Sewers got the boot from... Damn, you calling him Quinn Sewers now? That's harsh. Is it possible that Quinn Ewers is not the problem? I think it's very possible. 2nd down and 10. And they're going to try to run the ball here to do something. Hey, they got 5 yards. Imagine that. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Uh, 900 yards and 2 starts for Manning. Yeah, against high school teams. 3rd down and 5. You better hope Manning doesn't play well here and make this a game, because Ewers, he'll be benched for good if that happens. The Texas fans won't allow it. Ewers back out there if that happens. Manning under pressure, sacked, flag down. We'll see what the flag is here. Kirby needs to take a page out of Sark's book and bench Beck. He's not going to bench him when they're up 20-0, I promise you that. And it's a personal foul against the Dogs. So automatic first down for Texas. Give old Arch Manning a little bit of breathing room here and a fresh set of downs. And that was indeed a face mask. So it was a good call. Arch Manning is currently peeing his pants silently. Well, hopefully he's wearing a diaper, if that's the case. Manning throws a sidearm pass into the dirt under pressure, incomplete. Manning looks a little bit more nimble on his feet than Ewers, though, as far as escaping pressure. So that's a positive. He does a little bit. He has kind of a little bit happy feet, though. Right? That's a negative. But he avoided the sack there. We up 20, but it ain't because of Beck. Yeah. But you don't change the quarterback when you're up 20 points. You don't change the flow of the game when you're up by 20 on the road against the #1 team in the country. Running quarterbacks is Georgia's kryptonite. Well, then they better start running fast and a lot. False start, Texas. They're rowing the boat. Texas is rowing the boat. They're going the wrong way. You're supposed to go forward in football, not backwards. 2nd down and 15 now. Manning back to pass, throws it. Caught a short pass close to the 50. It's going to be about 3rd and 6 or 7 coming up here. Miller says, I'm switching to BYU. Wow, you're switching teams to BYU, huh? You know you have to go on some kind of mission for 3 years or something if you want to be a Mormon fan. Don't you have to go on some kind of like retreat and build houses in third world countries or some shit like that? 3rd and 6. Manning throws it big over the middle. Incomplete. He was open too. That was on Manning. Bad pass there. Boy, oh boy. You finally had an open receiver downfield and you missed him. Look at this. That would have been a huge play. Texas needed that bad. Damn, you just missed him. And he might have scored if he caught that. You just have to buy a bicycle? Oh, okay. Well, yeah, you can do that. You own a white shirt, a white button-up shirt. That's all you need. A bike and a white button-up shirt. And a pair of slacks from JCPenney. My friend went to Japan for his Mormon retreat. Well, that'd be a cool place to go. I want to go to Japan anyway. What an absolute beatdown we're seeing here so far. Georgia's about to get the ball back. They might score again before the half. It might be 27 or 28-0 at halftime. Seeing all these 10-star quarterbacks makes me happy we have Klubnik. I couldn't agree more. All right. 2nd down for Georgia. Loss of yardage on that play there. 2.5 minutes left here in the first half. And as you can see from the score, it's been all Georgia for the majority of the first half. You wouldn't believe that Georgia turned the ball over twice and they're still up 20-0. Who will replace Sark at Texas? He'll be there for a while. All right. 2nd and 10. Beck, bubble screen, caught, and gets about 9 yards. Well, they better do some man coverage. They're playing soft coverage, and they're letting them get these 7- and 8-yard bubble screens. It's just death by 1,000 cuts. Texas is playing scared now. +4 drop passes for Georgia. Yeah, at least. All right, I'm going to turn this. We got a commercial break here. I'm going to turn this LSU game back on this TV here. LSU and Arkansas. That was a good game at halftime. See what it is now. Oh. And it's still close. It's 16-10. 9 minutes left in the third. LSU up, and LSU's got the ball as well. Texas finally playing a football team. Yeah. Well. What's up, Lawnmower Man? I don't even know who to call for the SEC championship this year. I wouldn't either. That's a good question, yeah. I don't think anybody knows the answer to that. Tennessee's bipolar. Georgia's bipolar. Alabama's just not any good. Where do you go from there? I mean, Texas obviously still in the conversation no matter what happens tonight. There's still 4 or 5 teams. Vandy to the SEC championship. Yeah, no. No. First down, LSU. Wide open receiver deep down the field, all the way down to the 35-yard line. About a 40-yard pass there. So LSU's about to score probably. I hope so. I hope they both start scoring. I got the over in that game. Over, what is it, 57, I think? They need to start scoring quick. Best college football season as a whole that I've seen. Well, if you like a lot of parity, then yeah. It makes it interesting. I think the 12-team playoff is going to be awesome this year. And I wasn't on board with it at first. I've always been of the opinion that there's not more than 4 or 5, maybe 6 teams on any given year that are good enough to win the title. But you can go ahead and throw that out the window this year. There probably is 10 teams that are good enough to win if they get hot at the right time. Yeah, it's going to be it's as crazy as the regular season's been. I think it's going to be even crazier playoff. Is LSU still undefeated? No, they lost week 1. Didn't they lose to Southern Cal? How in the hell did that happen? They're 5-1. That's who they lost to, right? Was it week 0 or 1 or whatever the hell it was? I think it was. I think they lost to Southern Cal. Hell, I can't remember 3 weeks ago, let alone 8 weeks ago. All right, 2 minutes left in the half here. 3rd down and 1, Georgia. I mean, just for moral reasons, Texas has to stop them here. Even if it's just a moral victory. And they do. They lose a yard. 4th down, Georgia. So if Georgia punts here, which I think they will, we'll get to see the 2-minute offense run by, well, I don't know who they're going to try out there, Manning or Ewers. I'm assuming Manning. Any points on the board would be a victory for Texas at this point. They got to score something. And who got the ball first? Georgia got the ball first, right? In the first half? Well, officially it's 4th and 1. They're 5-0 in SEC. Yeah, they're undefeated in the SEC. That's true. They shouldn't be. They should be 4-1. South Carolina actually did beat them, but whatever. Officially, LSU's undefeated in the SEC. Don't look now, but the Fighting Brian Kellys look down in the bayou. Everyone wrote LSU off after that Southern Cal game to start the season. Sort of like everyone wrote off Clemson after their loss to Georgia.
Look down in the bayou.
4th and 1. Don't jump, you dummies. Don't jump. They're trying to draw you off sides. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. And they don't do it. So Georgia will call a timeout. The trick didn't work. Aggies are going to beat the Horns if they play like today. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's another team that's still in the mix. I keep forgetting about them. They just quietly keep winning. A&M does. Son of Fire. How about my Canes today, Pete? That was a nail biter there, buddy. Well, I bet the Hurricanes fans' blood pressure. You've had 3 games now. I mean, that came down to the very end. So your blood pressure is probably through the roof. But you found a way to get a win. Matthew McConaughey just ran from Texas Stadium. All right. Maybe after they fire Sark, they'll hire Matthew McConaughey as the next. You know, he's running for the mayor. He's running for the mayor of Austin, isn't he? Or is that a joke? He'd probably win. That's a scary thought. All right, so they do punt it now with 1 minute and 50 seconds left here. What a hell of a punt. Holy crap. And it takes a Georgia bounce. Oh, he caught it and then... What are you doing, man? He caught it after it bounced and then ran backwards. That's not advisable. That is, I don't think they teach that in practice. Austin is so weird that it makes sense for Matthew. That's actually a good point. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah. You know what? Now that you say that, he might be the perfect mayor for Austin, actually. So Manning back out. See what he can do here with less than 2 minutes. The 2-minute offense here. From their own 20-yard line, they got to go 80 yards here. Less than 2 minutes. Manning, he's going to keep it. He's going to run. He's got a lane. Big run from Manning. First down across the 45-yard line. That's the biggest play for Texas today. Manning is in for Texas. Yeah, he was in on the last drive, too. 1.5 minutes left. Manning caught across the 40 to about the 43. Come on, man. Texas got no time. They can't stop the clock here. Now, since it's inside of 2.5 minutes, if they get a first down, it'll stop while they spot the ball, but they have no timeouts. Manning on 2nd and 7. Dumps it off to the running back. He's got room to run. Runs out of bounds after getting the first down in Georgia territory at the 49-yard line. So 59 seconds here. Boy, they need a touchdown bad. Bad. Sark had 2 good seasons at Texans. Apparently that puts him as a top 10 coaches list. I mean, anytime someone says that, I don't know, I have to sit down and look, but if you can find 9 coaches better, I guess you can say that's true. Oh, man. Big loss. And they can't stop the clock. Clock continues to run. Well, how do you let that fat man chase you down like that? Well, you're going to laugh at him tomorrow in the film room. 2nd and 21. Manning under pressure again. Fumbles! Georgia's got the ball inside the 30-yard line. Boy, this is a comedy of errors here. Are they going to say we'll see what they say about this. What was it ruled on the field? Incomplete or I think it was ruled a fumble. It's close. I don't know, man. It's close. It's kind of simultaneous. If his arm was coming forward at all, they're going to say it's an incomplete pass, but it's really, I don't really know how you overturn that based on the original call on the field. If I were the one making the call, I would say it was a fumble. But you never know what these refs are thinking. I say it's a fumble too. Kentucky is starting to get manhandled. Oh, really? Yeah, it is a fumble. And Beck throws it inside the 30, caught for about a 3 or 4 yard gain. And Georgia calls a timeout. And he wants more time on the clock. You see Kirby arguing with him? He wants 2 or 3 seconds put back on the clock. But the ref gave him the double tall boys and said, sorry about your luck. You got 17 seconds to do something with it. Yeah, that's the most disturbing thing. It's not the fact that Georgia's winning. It's that Texas looks scared. That's not a good sign. And they're just getting absolutely manhandled in the trenches. Thought Texas is supposed to have one of the best offensive lines in the world, according to them. Sark is a proven choker. UCF leading Iowa State 21-14. Wow. Upset alert there, too. All right, 2nd down and 6, 15 seconds left. Beck, incomplete. That's going to stop the clock with 12 seconds. 3rd and 6. Boy, oh boy. This has been somewhat of a surprise so far early in this game. Not that Georgia's winning, like I said, it's just how bad Texas looks. I mean, who would have thought that they would have put their backup quarterback in the first half? That's how you know it's bad. 3rd down and 6, 12 seconds left. Play clock running down, you better snap it. And they do get it off. Short pass, caught, and he's down. So they're going to trot the field goal team out here with about 2 seconds left to try to make it a 23-0 game. Maybe Sark can go back to Bama. So Venables can go back to Clemson. Sark can go back to Bama. Lincoln Riley can go back to Oklahoma to try to find an offense there that he used to have. Who else? Am I missing anybody? Who's going to go to Southern Cal then? Or maybe Southern Cal can hire Garrett Riley. They got the wrong. That's what's been wrong the whole time with Southern Cal. They got the wrong Riley. They went and got Lincoln when all they needed was Garrett. I've got it all figured out, man. I got it all figured out. A double O'Neal. Horns down bad. Yes, they are. They're down real bad. 23-0 officially. Are y'all having fun yet? Well, I don't care who wins this game. I would like to see Texas at least make this a game in the second half. At least give us some entertainment. Entertain me. What's up, Stingray? Squan Man says, let me say it again. Clemson was only down by 6 at the half against Georgia. That is true. Genty for Heisman, I agree. Although he probably won't win it. If I had to vote for the Heisman and it was today, I'd vote for him. But this is the worst performance by a #1 team yet? You mean this season or ever? 4 spots, quality bias loss. Welcome to the SEC, dummies. And no call. LSU I think they just got a touchdown. There's no signal yet. Yep, touchdown LSU. I just need them to, I don't care who scores in that game. Just keep scoring. I need more points. The more the better. Texas loses in a blowout. I don't want to hear about them for the rest of the season. We're going to continue to hear about them for the rest of the season. They won't drop out of the top 5. I don't care. If Georgia wins this game 60-0, Texas will still be in the top 5 on Monday. Or tomorrow, or whenever the shit comes out. Tomorrow. Good call on the Navy game. Yeah. Boy, I'm kicking myself for not betting that game. I should have. Those are 2 teams you should bet every week at this point. Army and Navy both. Until one of them loses. Boy, Navy scored 50 points today. That's crazy. How do we evaluate Georgia versus Alabama now? Well, yeah, it's hard to say. Because, like I said, I think Alabama just played like the best game of their season for them, and Georgia played their worst game, and it still was close. So, if you're asking me who I think is a better team, I think Georgia's definitely better than Alabama. Hell, I thought it when they played. I'm surprised how this game is going so far. Yeah, I think we all are. This could be the biggest Army versus Navy game ever, possible playoff. Yeah, well, first of all, it's a great game every year, but the past, 4 or 5 years, it's been somewhat lopsided. Before that, Navy was on like a 9-game winning streak, or 8 or 9 game winning streak. And then now it's been Army, nothing but Army for the past 4 or 5 years. But now you got two very good teams. It ought to be really good. And like you said, when you add in the part where something might be on the line as far as the postseason, it makes it even better. And they're both in the same conference this year for the first time ever, too. Notre Dame has to play Army and Navy. That's right. I am of the opinion that Notre Dame will lose one of those games, at least one of them. Jimbo's Sliced Bread. What's up? 38 total yards for the half. That is pitiful. Texas looks like they didn't even get out of that. Well, I was about to say off the bus, but they're at home. That's even worse. I don't know. Looks like they didn't get out of bed. To me, this looks like a complete mismatch up front. Georgia just more physical. I mean, you're down 23-0 at home, and that's with two turnovers by Beck. It could be worse. It could be 30-something to 0. Nah, Pete, Notre Dame plans for the triple option. We play Navy every year. I think Notre Dame beats both. Yeah, but Army doesn't run the triple option. And you don't play Army every year. Army's offense is legit. I'll tell you this. You might beat both of them. Who knows? You'll be favored in both of them. There's not a single team, not one, in all of the FBS that would look forward to lining up against Army right now. Not one. Not Georgia, not Ohio State, not Oregon, not Clemson. Whatever, name all the top 10 teams. Not a single one of them would look forward to playing Army right now. When is that game? I'm talking about the Notre Dame and Army game. When is that? I can't wait for that. Those two games are layups for Notre Dame? No. There's no set. Again, like I just said, nobody is a layup against Army right now. Nobody. Navy is next week. Okay. Is the best team in the country Texas? Well, we finally got our answer to, is there any dominant team? Up until today, it looked like it might have been Texas, but that's probably about to change tonight. Somebody asked, how far will Alabama fall? My prediction was, even with 2 losses, what are they at? What were they at today? 7? They'll probably drop 3 or 4, so 10 or 11, if I had to guess. I mean, they lost to a top 10 team. So they'll take that into consideration. Plus, you guys know Alabama still gets the benefit of the doubt when it comes to losing, just because of their recent history. Oh, Notre Dame versus Army 11-23. Yes. Matthew McConaughey is somewhere crying in his beer. Hey, he'd be a lot cooler if he did. Oh, I like Matthew McConaughey, but I don't think he's a great actor. Now, I will say, in Dallas Buyers Club, that was a good role for him. And that True Detective series, the first season of True Detective, that was also good. As far as anything else he does, I don't think he's great. I'll give him credit for those two things, though. But he is funny. I mean, I don't dislike him or anything. I just don't think he's the greatest actor in the world like everybody thinks he is. And look at this, Mississippi State. Boy, how about Auburn, man? Auburn, Missouri's quarterback goes down. Missouri gets up to, I don't know, a 3-score lead or something, and they blow it. I mean, Auburn gets up to a 3-score lead, and they blow it. I know we should be up 30-something points. Carson Beck is the problem. We have to settle for field goals. We should be running the ball, not throwing the ball. I agree with everything you just said as far as the running the ball part. He was good in Interstellar. Yeah, I like that movie. Disney Dogs feel we need to see tons of points. The game has changed. Yeah, well, let's be real. Outside of whatever was it, 2021 or whatever. Georgia had an elite offense then, but Georgia has never been a team that generally puts up 50 points against a top 10 team. But the turnovers has been the real problem for Georgia this year, offensively. What's up, Rhino? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. All right, so it's currently 24-10. LSU over Arkansas. And it's the end of the third quarter there. We might run one more play. And they got John Calipari on the sideline of Arkansas. Let's see if this has been a pretty good game. We've been focusing on the Texas and Georgia game, but this LSU and Arkansas game has been pretty good. It's a 14-point game right now, late in the game, and LSU does have the ball. What's up, UGA Chris? How you doing, buddy? Carson Beckerhead. I see what you did there. Arch Manning looks well, he should be terrified. Every time he looks up, he's got 5 Georgia defensive linemen in his face. I mean, that's the problem. Look, we can blame Ewers for poor play in the first half, but he didn't really have a chance, did he? I guess the only difference is Manning's not turning the ball over. But I don't know if he's playing any better than Ewers did. If our receivers could catch and our quarterback could play, well, that's a lot of ifs. Any team that that turns the ball over a lot, cannot turn the ball over, is going to be significantly better on the scoreboard. I was surprised. Today, Clemson actually lost the turnover battle and still won the game by 3 scores. That's mainly because of some big plays. Is Oregon number 1 and Penn State number 2 after the Texas loss? I think Oregon maybe 1. And Georgia would be 2 if they continue to blow out. If Georgia beats the number 1 team on the road by 4 touchdowns or more, they'll probably move up to number 2. If I had to guess. Not a dog fan, but they look nasty, man. Yeah, well. It's better to look better than you did last week than worse. Ray, what's up, Ray? Navy had 2 pick sixes. Klubnik did have a bad game. It wasn't the best. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say it was bad. He threw for 300 and something yards and 3 touchdowns, but the interception he threw was terrible. And he missed a wide open Brendan Stool for 6 points in the end zone. I mean, wide open, just overthrew him by a mile. That ball just sailed on him. And there was another big, like 40 or 50 yard pass that he overthrew the receiver. So yeah, it wasn't his best performance today. It wasn't his best performance. Yes, another great day of football. It's not over yet. We've still got some good games going on here. Now, unfortunately, so far the Georgia and Texas game isn't one of them. It's a blowout. But there are some other ones that are in question right now. We'll see. Clemson was down 6-0 at the half against Georgia. Yeah. That's right. They were. I'm here for it. And it's only going to get crazier. It's only going to get crazier as we get closer to the conference championship week. There's still a bunch of really good matchups left in all of these conferences. The Big 12 right now, I don't even really know what to think about the Big 12. Mathematically, there's still like half of the ACC is still mathematically alive. You've got Clemson, Miami, Syracuse is still in the mix mathematically. Duke is 6-1. Hold on, did you hear what I just said? Duke is 6-1. Did I say Pittsburgh already? That's 5. Pittsburgh's undefeated too. So the ACC, I mean, I think we can look at these teams play and say probably Clemson and Miami are the 2 best teams, but I don't know. Army better get their passing game up, can run it down Notre Dame's throat. Georgia Tech running game was shut down today. Yeah, well, that's all that Georgia Tech has is a running game. So they're pretty one-dimensional. And honestly, without Haynes King, their running game's not even very good because he's about half of their running game. Who feels worse tonight, Texas fans or Florida State fans? Florida State? What kind of question is that? I mean, it's one thing to have one bad game. Florida State's in the dumpster. I mean, who would you rather be right now, Texas or Florida State? I'd rather be Texas. I already know what it's like to get blown out by Georgia, so I mean, I'm fine. See? Look at me, I'm fine. I made it through. Florida State doesn't have fans anymore. That's not true. Yeah, they're in the acceptance phase. You're right. Yeah. First you have to admit you have a problem. Then you accept it. I don't know all the 12 steps of AA or whatever, but yeah, you're right. They're in the acceptance phase right now. Oh yeah, everyone's got injuries, but now there's a difference between having some injuries and your top 5 wide receivers all being out. There's not many teams, if any, that could recover from that situation. Name a team, and let's just do it right now. Name Texas. Take their top 5 wide receivers off of their team. How good are they? They're not going to be any good at all. So, I mean, I'm not making excuses for Oklahoma or anything, but their situation is slightly different than most teams with injuries. I get it. My team's 3 of 5 offensive line are out. Yeah. I don't feel so bad. Georgia curb stomp us now. I mean, I still don't want to see that. I don't care. Colorado won without Hunter. He did play. He just didn't play the whole game. I think they sat him at halftime because they were blowing him out already. They didn't need him anymore. Georgia's defense came to play. Yeah. A combination of Georgia's defense coming to play and Texas offense not. Well, maybe more specifically, Texas offensive line not coming to play. It looks like a major mismatch. Touchdown UFC. They got touchdowns in the UFC now? Hell, I might start watching the UFC again. Oh, you mean UCF? I'm just messing with you. Shout out to Army and Navy. Yes. Go Navy. Even though I think Army's probably the better team. Clemson's defense was not ready to play against Virginia. Well, it was a big, like I said, it was a big love fest. The Tony Elliott return home, and it's kind of hard to have that Bulldog killer mentality. We're going to blow you off the field and win by 90 points and embarrass you when everybody's all kisses and hugs and kumbaya before the game and the week leading up to the game. And all them guys that play there, a lot of them anyway, know Elliott, and he knows all of them. Big love fest in Clemson today. But I'm happy for Tony Elliott. At least he's got a decent squad this year. Florida State will fix all of their problems with the transfer portal. Well, yeah, once every 5 years they'll do that. Once every 5 years, Florida State will be just fine. As long as they keep Mike Norvell around, they'll fix it. And they'll win the ACC and get blown out in the postseason, just like last year. This season will save Tony Elliott's job. I agree. Yeah, I doubt he's going to get fired. And now Virginia doesn't really have a history of running off coaches for starting off slow anyway. So I'm not even sure he would have been fired after this year if he had a bad year. But I think he's definitely saved. I think he's definitely saved his job. I think he's the right fit for a place like Virginia too. That's a good job for him. Yeah. Sorry, Pete, but go Army. Hey, I love all the service academies. I just love Navy a little bit more. That's all. You know? It wouldn't hurt my feelings to see Army make the playoffs and do well at all. They could play twice. We had this conversation because you guys know how the way that the schedule falls is weird because they play the standalone. The annual game between Army and Navy is played the week after the conference championship games. And, well, if they played for the conference championship, because they're in the same conference now, would they play the game again the very next week after that? Some people are of the opinion that if one of those teams gets an automatic bid in the playoffs, then they won't play that game the second time. That would be crazy to me to not play it when it's supposed to be played. But I don't know how they do that. I guess they could forfeit the game or agree not to play it, or I don't know. I'm talking about the second time. Why does Clemson, a school with rich military history, never play Army or Navy? That's a great question. That's a great question. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm unhappy about that because those are the type of teams that can catch you slipping. You know what I mean? Especially the triple option with Navy. All right, here's the third quarter. Texas has the ball first here. And they are down real bad right now, as we all see. 23-0. They got to do something here. They need a touchdown immediately just to like get some sort of confidence that they can get back in this game. 2nd down and 7 for the Longhorns. And they hand the ball off, run up the middle for about 3 yards. The scary thing is, if you're Texas anyway, the scary thing is Georgia is typically much better in the second half of games than they are in the first half. So, I don't know, maybe we'll see an opposite flip here. 3rd down and 4. Is that Ewers in there? Don't tell me he's back in the game. That's not Ewers, that's Manning, isn't it? Anyway, he's going to pitch to the running back. And very close to the 1st down. We'll see where they spot it here. I think he might have got it. That is Ewers back in there. You're right. We're playing the quarterback hot potato. The revolving door of quarterbacks. You know what they say? You got 2 quarterbacks, you don't have one. No, they didn't call it a 1st down. 4th and 1. And they're going to go for it. Ewers. Oh, they do a little trick pitch play there, and it worked. 1st down, Longhorns across the 4. Now they're pulling out the trick plays on 4th and 1. That almost ended up a disaster. What's up, Kevin the Badger? The Badgers kicked ass. That's not surprising. That's another one I wish I would have bet on. That might have been the easiest bet of the day. Shit. 27-10 LSU over Arkansas early in the 4th. All right, 1st and 10. Ewers throws it. Caught to a wide open receiver across the middle of the field down to the 15-yard line. 1st and 10 Longhorns. This is what they've been missing the entire first half. Because this is what the Texas offense has been doing great all year, is attacking the middle of the field. And, well, that time you can't get much more wide open than that for a big play. 1st and 10, Ewers hands the ball off for a loss of a yard. I don't care how good Manning has looked. Benching Ewers is a horrible idea at this point in the season. I agree with you, D. Taylor. The problem was not Ewers in the first half. It's the offensive line couldn't block at all. This back and forth with the quarterback thing is not, you can't win that way. Maybe they saw that Ewers was rattled and they needed to let him sit down and get his wits about him. You know? 1st and goal from the 8. Caught. And he got maybe a yard. 2nd down and goal. They need to score here bad. BYU is the best team in the Big 12. Yeah, they are. Maybe Kansas State. How's that game going? Kansas State. Are they losing to West Virginia yet? If they lose to West Virginia, their season's definitely over. But yeah, I think you're right. BYU might be the best team in the Big 12. Plus, they already blew Kansas State out. Ewers, well, ball batted down there on 2nd down and goal. 3rd down and goal coming up. It's amazing how good Georgia is when they actually tackle. Yeah, that does. When you tackle, that does make you look better. I gotta admit. Can you guys tell Clemson how to tackle? Because they're having a problem doing that. It's not just a one-game problem either. It's basically a season-long problem. 3rd and goal from the 7. Ewers throws in the end zone. Oh, in and out of the hands of the receiver to the flag. I think this is going to be against Georgia. In and out of the hands of Golden. We'll see what the call is here. It's amazing how good Georgia is when they actually tell. I already read that one. You're going to have to settle for 3. Nope. They're not going to have to settle for 3. It's pass interference against Georgia. Now, you guys know what I'm about to say. What are we doing here? What's the play call here? You've got a fresh set of downs inside the 5-yard line. Run the ball. I don't care if you got to run it 4 times. They don't. They pass it, and they get a touchdown. Fine. They showed me. Whee! They finally scored. Yay! Go Texas. Come back in the making. Now can they stop Georgia is the question. Although I will say this, it's been a whole 2 quarters before since Beck threw an interception, so he's due for one. This would be a good time to get one if you're Texas. Finally, they get on the board. (23-7) now. Oh, they're going for 2. Why? And they got it. And change that score 23-8. Don't look now, Mom. But Texas can score. Who would have known? I gotta pee real quick. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. All right, sorry. All right, we got a game now. Maybe. Maybe. Hopefully. They did a squib kick. See, I missed the kickoff. What happened? I am about to look at something real quick, though. Iowa State scored. Let me look at my bets here. I need to figure out how much money I'm winning. All right. Kansas State minus 2.5. What's the score in that game? And LSU and Arkansas over 57. Let's take a look at the live feed and see what the line has moved at after that Texas touchdown and see if there's any play there. LSU and Arkansas 27-10. All right. Texas, Georgia, 23-8. So right now, Georgia, if you live bet this, is a 12.5 point favorite. If you think Texas can make this a game, 12.5 points is a lot for a home team. Let's do that. $12.5. Texas plus 12.5. There you go. There you go. Now you just cross your fingers and hope it happens. That's how that works. Iowa State just scored. Jalen Walker is out. That's not good news, is it? Yeah, nope, there he goes to the locker room as soon as you said that. Is he out, or is he just going back to get looked at in the training room? All right, 23-8. Georgia's got the ball at the 25. And they're going to run it for about 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 coming up. Texas needs a turnover, and Georgia's due. Or more specific, Beck is due. Has next season started yet? If not, let me know because my team sucks. You're the second person to say that tonight, and ironically, you're not even a fan of the same team. However, there are some similarities there between Michigan and Alabama. Or you're talking about Nebraska. I don't know. You got 2 teams, Nate. All right, 2nd down and 6. And Georgia's going to try to run the ball here, and they get about 3. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Now, Georgia is finally running the ball, Paul. Now, if you really want to see Georgia fans lose their mind, let them throw it on 3rd and 3 for an incomplete pass or an interception. Don't you put that evil on us, Pete. Hey, I'm just a bystander. I don't have control over nothing. Oh, 1st down, Dogs. And it was a pass play, but they did complete it and get a 1st down, so that's good. 1st down by Smith. 1st and 10. You meant Nebraska and Michigan. Yeah, they're both, yeah. Well, Nebraska down real bad. They got blown off the field today. All right. 1st and 10. Beck under center. Rolls out to his right. Oh, he just falls down. He gave up the play. Loss of 2 yards. Boy, he's slow. Has he always been that slow, or is there something wrong with him? I mean, I know he's not Lamar Jackson or anything, but he looks like me out there running around. Who's the best quarterback in college football? It's a great question. I don't know who the best is, but there's Cam Ward, Dylan Gabriel. Incomplete on 2nd down and 12. Oh, there's Matthew McConaughey. Look at him. Boy, they didn't even dare put him on screen until they got a touchdown. Now he's over there going, all right, all right, all right. You got a joint, man? You'd be a lot cooler if you did. Yeah, Michigan lost. Third down and 12. Beck. Throws it over the middle. Incomplete. Good coverage there. Good defense by Texas. He's looking for a flag, but didn't get one. Looking for a flag, but ain't got none. What was the question again? Oh, yeah. The quarterback question. I don't know who the best is. Shedeur Sanders also another really good one. I don't know. There's 5 or 6 you could probably put in that category. I think Cade Klubnik's having a great year, too. I know no one wants to hear that because they haven't played anybody, right? But whatever. Still having a good year. If I had the #1 pick next year, I would take Genty, not a quarterback. It depends on what team and what your needs are. The chances that a running back goes #1 are very slim. Because most teams that have the first overall pick, what do they need? They need a quarterback. That's why the vast majority of first-round draft picks or first overall draft picks are quarterbacks. Because usually, if your team's that bad, you have a bad quarterback. Not always, but most of the time. I like Genty. He'll go in the top 3 or 5, no matter what. I mean, he's that good. We were trying to figure out when the last time a running back went in the top 5 overall in the draft. I know McCaffrey did to the Panthers at the 4th overall pick. I think, was Leonard Fournette after McCaffrey? I feel like he went in the top 5, didn't he? Leonard Fournette? I think he did. He was like 2nd or 3rd. But most of the time, you're not going to find a running back in the top 5. There you go, Elliott in 2016. Is Cade going to leave his junior year? I guess there's always a possibility, but I don't think so. I don't think Cade will leave. I guess it also depends on exactly what happens this season. Well, maybe it doesn't, because what I was about to say is if they make a deep run in the playoffs but don't win it, he might want to come back to try to win it his senior year. On the other hand, side of that, though, if by some miracle they did win it all, he might want to try to repeat. I don't know. Shit. The way that Dabo talks, though, he said he thinks he probably will come back. Really hope the Heisman isn't Dylan Gabriel. Why? You don't like Dylan Gabriel? Levi? I know the refs tried to help Alabama earlier. Huh? The refs don't give a shit about Alabama or anybody else. So, I don't know what you mean by that. Yeah. And the good thing if Cade does come back, now what we really have to worry about is not Cade, is Maffa. Because he's a huge part of this offense. So, but yeah, a bunch of really good young receivers on this Clemson team. So yeah, they can pick up offensively right where they left off if you can find somebody to fill the shoes of number 7. Who would take over for after Dabo? You mean if Dabo left or got fired, who would take over? Shit, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, internally, I don't think Wes Goodwin's head coaching material at a place like Clemson is. Yeah, I don't know. That's a great question. Who would it be? 100% Dabo will retire at Clemson. I don't know. Maybe not. You never know. I mean, I think he'll be at Clemson for a while, but he's only, 53 or 54 years old? I've had this conversation a million times on here about my feelings about Dabo and how long he'll be at Clemson, but I could see the later part of his career when he's only got a few 4 or 5 years left, him going back to Alabama, to his alma mater, and turning the keys over to somebody on the coaching staff at Clemson. 1st and 10, Ewers from his own end zone, throws it deep, caught! Wow, he came back, 2 guys on him. Big 40-yard pass play from his own end zone, 1st down Texas, up to the 40-yard line. To the 39-yard line, to be exact. 1st and 10, Ewers. Short pass, caught. Spins out of a tackle and gets about 3 or 4 yards out of that. Texas is moving the ball. Let's go. I wouldn't mind giving Garrett Riley or Matt Luke a shot. Maybe down the road. We've already seen Matt Luke be a head coach, though. Yeah. The special thing about Dabo is he is excellent. He's one of the best in the country at hiring great coordinators, right? I don't know. Does Matt Luke have that type of ability like Dabo's got to do that? I don't know. I know he's respected, but I love Matt Luke. Don't get me wrong. I love him. I'm glad he's there. There's a big difference between being a head coach and being a coordinator or a positions coach, though. Big difference. They didn't really start calling penalties on Bama until Tennessee missed 2 field goals. Second down and 6. Walker is back on the sideline. That's good news for Georgia. Second down and 6 for the Longhorns. And they hand the ball off. He's got room to run. And a first down and more into Georgia territory. Great run there right up the middle. And that was a huge hole he ran through. Good blocking. Finally, some good blocking for Texas. We didn't see that in the first half, did we? Had to pee. I missed it. Well, all right, another first down. This is the second or third set of downs here for Texas on this drive. And they're going to run it again. And he gets about 4 yards on that. So second down and 6 coming up. Texas is finally looking like they know what they're doing here. I don't know what they put in Ewer's Frosted Flakes at halftime. They did something. Second and 6. Ewers dumps it off to the running back. He's got room to run. Makes the guy miss. Stiff arm. Holy shit. Another first down inside the 35. Look at Texas go. What's up, Volusia? I got timeout when I spoke the truth on So I don't know anything about that. All I know is somebody said earlier that some moderator went rogue over there and timed out like 30 people. So that you might have been one of them. I don't know. First down and 10, 5.5 minutes left. Ewers throws it. Oh, come on, man. He was open too. Incomplete. Second down and 10. I don't buy beer. I just rent it. That's right. Watch the Fansville commercial. Ewers don't need no backup. Yeah. Here we go. Second down and 10. And they run it up the middle. Another good run for 7 yards. Third and 3 coming up. I was one of those timed out people, yeah. There was people complaining about it. And they're going to run it on 3rd and 5. Good defense there by the Dogs. This time a loss of a yard or 2. 4th down. What does Sark do here? I think he's going to go for it. What do you think about that? Although in this game, I might go ahead and take the points. It's 4th and 6. They're lining up like they're going for it. Might be trying to draw them off sides here. They hike it. Ewers throws. Oh my God, they turned it over. Turned it over on 4th and 6. Man, they needed the points. I don't know why they kicked the field. I didn't like that play. Get the points, man. You just put together a hell of a drive. Voltars might be the most sensitive fan base on the internet. Yeah, apparently the guy that did that was a Tennessee fan, and he was mad about being trolled. I don't know. So, some people on the internet are just weird. Come on, Carson, let's put some points on the board. Yeah, it seems like a while. Boy, it seems like it's been a while. It hadn't been that long. But it seems like it's a while since Georgia scored. And they did a lot of scoring in that first half, especially in the second quarter. We'll see what they can do here. But that was a missed opportunity by Texas, in my opinion. look, that's the kind of move. I understand you're down at home, but you've got momentum. You just scored 8 points. You stopped Georgia. You get the ball back. You've got to get points where you can get them here. And when you go for it early in the third quarter, instead of just taking the points, that's something you do if you're a road team that's down. But not a home team. That's not a home team move there. Take the points, make it 11-23. That's what I would have done. Or that's what I would have wanted them to do. Darth Ducky says, game over. Beck has been underwhelming. Yeah, well, he hadn't played great. That's for sure. Probably one of those Tennessee fans he trolled in the casino. Maybe. Who knows? What is the score of the Kansas State game? Does anybody know? I can look it up, but it's easier if you just tell me. That way I don't have to look it up. See how that works? Darth Ducky did it? I don't know who Darth Ducky's team is. I don't know anything about what he said as far as Patreon. Besides the pressure and the decent receiver coverage, these 2 short passes stung. $31-10 who? Good. Good. I needed that win. Pete, how do you see our season ending if you had to call it? Wow, I mean, a total guess. I mean, you mean the regular season or the entire season? The regular season, I think the way it ends is Clemson plays Miami in Charlotte, and that's a great game, and Clemson ekes out a win and narrowly wins the ACC. Once you get past that, your guess is as good as mine. I mean, we haven't seen a 12-team playoff yet. We don't even know who's going to be in it. So the 12-team playoff is going to be all about matchups, you know. Volusia says either a quarter-final or semifinal appearance, but he doesn't see him getting past that. All right, 1st and 10. Georgia from the 31. Woo, wow. Big loss. Big loss. I lost about 7 or 8 yards on that play. Big guy on the edge came untouched. Somebody forgot to block him. Hey, you might want to block that guy. You see that giant human being with the bright orange jersey on? You might want to think about maybe trying to block him. That's probably a good idea. 2nd down and 16. And they do try to run it up the middle with Etienne, and he gets maybe 5 or 6 yards. So we're back to 3rd and 10 now. Vandy versus Army in the national championship. I think Army would beat the shit out of Vanderbilt. I do. 3rd and 9. Beck. Throws. Intercepted! He's off to the races. He's got room to run inside the 10. Oh my God, they can't get him down. Is that Makuba again? Don't tell me that's Makuba again. Flag down. Kirby's trying to say, I don't know what he's trying to say. He's doing this deal. I thought that meant holding, but he forgot he was on offense. Well, I told you we were due for another Beck interception. That wasn't Makuba. That was Barron. Makuba had an interception earlier in the game, though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's against Texas. Oh, that's a buzzkill there. What? So it's going to be a Georgia first down instead of a first and goal Texas. Oh my God. Did they call that on Barron? I don't know about that, bro. They were both pushing each other. They were both pushing each other. I don't know about that call. I could see you could have easily just as easily called that on Georgia as you did Texas. Now they're throwing beer cans on the field. Well, they're big mad now. Why do you waste a perfectly good beer like that? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I think that's a bad call. Nobody knows the speed of your poverty TV provider, Volusia. I thought that's a... Oh, my God. Look. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There's 1,000 beer cans on the field. Sark says, stop throwing beer at me. I tried to quit drinking. Boy, this is going to take forever now. Look at him try. Look at, I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. They're still throwing shit on the field. Sark's out there telling them all to stop. But these drunk 10-gallon hat wearing motherfuckers can't help themselves. Somebody tell Matthew McConaughey to get a hold of this mess. He's the mayor of Austin. Where's the mustard? That's the wrong team, man. No mustard. They're throwing you know what the big beer out there is? It's called Lone Star. It's like a Texas beer. They're throwing Lone Star beer on the damn field. They're going to have to get... And what's that thing called that they sweep up the damn ice rink with at the hockey games? They need to bring that shit out there and sweep up all those beer cans. That and Shiner... Yeah, Zamboni. Yeah, bring out the Zamboni. Boy, this might be a 20-minute delay here. It's going to take a while to pick up all those beer cans. I don't know. I still disagree with the call, though. Who's that blonde? Renato says, call the game. No, don't call the game. This is a good game. What are you talking about? It's not over yet. Call it on the fans. I don't know what the hell's going on. All pandemonium broke loose after that call. Sark went ape shit on the sidelines. The fans lost their mind. Now the Zebras are having a discussion about what to do. They've never seen anything like this either. Just leave it alone. Let's move on. No defensive pass. Holy shit, it gets crazier. It gets crazier. Now Texas is first and goal. Holy crap. Now Kirby, where's the Georgia fans? Throw your beer. Hell, let's throw some beer together. Wow. Wow. This is insane. I told you it was a bad call. Well, you know what happened? The referees got together and go, yeah, We're going to get killed when we try to leave this stadium later on, so let's just go ahead and overturn the call. You guys want to go home to your family tonight? Yes, sir. All right. Yeah, after further review, there was no interference on the play. Have a good day. What the hell? Throw beer cans changed the call. That's unbelievable. Have you ever seen anything like that before? I've been watching football for a long time, man. I had never seen nothing like that before. That's a first. There's a first for everything, I guess. First and goal from the 9. Yeah, it's some kind of alternate reality we're living in here. All right, first and goal from the 9. Yours. Where are you going? Sacked. Boy, nobody wants to win this game, do they? So now it's about to be second and goal from about, what, the 12? Are these ACC refs? If so, I completely get it. Yeah, you would. That's actually a good point, but no, it's SEC refs. Second down and goal now. I still can't believe what I just witnessed. That was insane. Ewers, back to pass, throws it, caught, touchdown Texas. Boy, this game took a turn real quick, fast and in a hurry. What do they do now? Are they going to go for 2 here? I bet they go for 2 here, too. To make it a 7-point game, right? Refs threw it. I don't like it. Controversial reversal. Well, yeah, controversial for sure. Now look, I still don't think that was interference. So I think the right call ultimately was made, but I'm still shocked at the way that it got reversed like that. And they don't go for 2. They kick the extra point there. So 23-15. So that's 15 unanswered points by Texas after 23 unanswered before that by Georgia. Crazy. So our water bottles got it done. Did that start a trend? Well, no, but here's the thing. I guarantee you. Now, the fans don't necessarily care about this probably. But I guarantee you the University of Texas is going to be fined as a result of their fans' actions. Sort of the same way they can fine them for rushing the field in the SEC. Texas will get a hefty fine for that debacle that we just saw there. But the fans don't care about that. It's not their money. That was wild. Did they ever bring the Zamboni out there? Clean up those beer cans? All right. So 2 minutes left here in the third, and they're going to return it from their own end zone. Goes nowhere. Why did you try to return that, you idiot? Got to maybe the 9-yard line. Beck is due for another turnover here. I know he just threw one, but I think he's due for back-to-back ones. Wow. Not to mention, not only do I think that was not a pass interference, but it didn't affect that was a terrible pass by Beck, and the receiver just lost his he didn't. 1st and 10, they try to run it. Good defense by Texas. Yeah, the receiver was at fault just as much as Beck was on that play. Texas will come back and win. You're calling it, huh? Huh. I don't know. It is an 8-point game, though. We got what we wanted anyway. An entertaining second half so far. Second down and 10. Beck. Under pressure, hit while he throws. And Beck is seeing, he's seeing the magic man. Now you see me, now you don't. Georgia's gonna have to punt, and the field position is about to go right back to Texas. Pretty sure the refs shot the dogs in the face. You don't want me to do this, do you?
Springfield, they're eating the dogs.
All right. No, I thought it was fourth down. It's 3rd and 10. Beck throws caught. First down and more by Georgia. So they got out. I thought they were about to have to punt. First down, Dogs. A minute left in the third. Wipe the sweat off and breathe deep. You talking to me or Carson Beck? That doesn't work with me. First and 10. Uh-oh. Reverse flea flicker. Wide open. Oh, they fell for it. Holy shit. Inside the 30-yard line. They gave Texas a taste of their own. Texas did that same play earlier. The exact same one. Bobo has tricks. All right. Y'all ruining the game for me in the chat. Chat to you on Monday, Pete. Okay. See you later, buddy. I don't know how anything could ruin the game. This is awesome. First and 10 from the 25. Beck going to hand the ball off for about 2-yard run there. Who is that? So that's going to be the end of the third quarter. So four's up. And only, God willing, the fourth quarter will be as entertaining as the third quarter was. God willing. Are y'all entertained? Leave it to the refs. Oh well, refs might not throw another flag after that nonsense we just watched. People disagree with him, so he bounced. Well, yeah, I don't care. I actually prefer when people disagree with me. Stressed but entertained. That's good. Appreciate you guys all for being here. Hit the thumbs up and all that good stuff. There's other ways to support the show as well. Links in the description if you know what I mean. But I'm having fun. Is there any other games on that are close? Because the LSU game is over. I got another TV here. I may as well use it. SMU and Stanford. Is that one any good? About to find out. No, it's not. SMU is blowing Stanford out. Oh, I said that, and then Stanford's about to get a touchdown now. But they're still down 31-10. So that's somewhat of a blowout there. UCF and Iowa State? Okay. Say no more. I got you. What channel is that on now? There it is. I got it. NBC. All right, we'll watch those two then. Georgia, Texas, and Iowa State and UCF. UCF just scored again. That's been somewhat of a back and forth, huh? I haven't, obviously I've been watching the Georgia game. I haven't seen any of that one. Let me take a look-see here at what's going on there. Iowa Look at this. Iowa losing to Michigan State. That's surprising. Yeah, West Virginia getting blown out. That's not a shocker at all. Florida beating Kentucky by 2 touchdowns. What did I do? Did I miss it? Why is it not on here? Damn this site, man. They don't have the Iowa State game on here. That's bullshit. UCF just scored. Is there like almost no time left? Maybe that's why it's not on here. Sometimes if it gets down inside 2 minutes, they'll take it off. UNLV and Oregon State. Those 2 juggernauts are playing right now. It's tied up at 3. Ooh, TCU and Utah. Ooh. Good luck watching that game. I'd rather watch paint dry. That's how you know you have too much money. What does that mean? Who's got too much money? Texas, mean? Or SMU? All right, start of the 4th quarter. Beck throws it, caught. Oh, he makes a couple guys miss, gets the first down inside the 15-yard line. So it's going to be 1st and 10 from around the 14. And we have an injured Longhorn grabbing his knee. That's not ever good. And that does not appear to be one of these fake injuries that's in vogue these days. That looks like a real injury to me. I can tell real pain. That if they lose him, I mean, he's probably their best defensive back. Makuba. He's been a menace all year. And he is definitely hurt. He's not happy. I hope he's all right, man. That will be a huge loss for Texas if Makuba goes down. They showed the UCF pick 6 over the injury. What's up, Larry? Well, fake injuries are in vogue this season, more than ever. But that's not a fake one. He's in some serious pain there. Iowa and Michigan State, 32-20. Michigan State up over them. All right, they're going to see. All right, he's up on his feet. Hopefully, he just like hyperextended his knee or something. That's the best case scenario. We'll see. I don't think you're going to see him anymore in this game, though. Look at Iowa. All right, I don't care about that game. It's a 12-point game with a minute left. I thought that was... I'm looking at the wrong game here. There it is. I'm sorry. You guys tried to tell me that too. It's on FS1. All right, 1st and 10 Georgia inside the 15-yard line. Back to pass. Dumps it off short. Oh, that's going to be a personal foul, you dumbass. Well, he screwed that up royally. That's going to be 1st and goal now. Man, tackled him by his face. You can't do that. It's mostly in fashion. Yeah, the fake injuries is mostly in fashion at Ole Miss. You're right. We saw it today, some in the Alabama game. Alabama did it a couple times today. It was obvious, too. All right, 1st and goal after the personal foul. Beck. And they run the ball with Beck. Beck puts the shoulder down and makes him pay. He's going to be just short, but wow, I'm surprised they did that with him. I did not see that coming. They're going to line it up real quick. Don't jump off sides, you dumbasses. And they give it to Etienne, and he's going to be short. 3rd and goal coming up. They're probably going to look at this from about 18 different angles to see if he got the touchdown or not, if I had to guess. Well, anybody who took the over in the Iowa State game is getting paid because they might score 100 points in that game. So the call on the field was no touchdown. They said he was short, and I think he was short. You can't really see the ball. Again, they're going to look at it from 100 different angles here. Ball hit the plane. Well, the question is, was his knee down first? Yeah, I don't know. It's close. They might overturn that. Your problem is you can't really see his left knee. You can see his right knee. We'll see what they say here. Another controversial call on deck. What's up? Yeah, go Navy. What is taking them so long? I mean, we're at home and we've seen it 100 times already. When refs are scared about to start throwing beer cans back down on the field again, they don't want them problems. Hey, we call this a touchdown. We might have another beer problem going on. What's Boise ranked? I don't know. Can we get a ruling? I mean, this is ridiculous here. Either way, one of those coaches is about to lose their mind. If they overturn it, Sark's going to lose his mind. If they don't, Kirby's going to lose his mind. The Texas fans have had enough time to go get another beer, so they got more ammunition. They re-upped on the ammo. You know? No touchdown. See? Retired Pac-12 refs. I guess they were trying to say there was not enough evidence to overturn that. All right. 3rd and goal from the 1 foot line. And they're going to say he's short. I think they're saying he's short. Well, haven't given. Yeah, short. Holy shit. Kirby's. They're going to do it again. Now they're just mad. They want the touchdown. They can't just let this slide. They're going to go for it, aren't they? Why don't they kick a field goal here? I'm being serious. Kick a field goal, man. Go up by 2 scores. 12 minutes left. Beck. And they hand the ball off this time, and he got it that time. Touchdown, Georgia. You're going to say, well, Pete, that's why you go for it. But that would have been a disaster if they hadn't got it. Touchdown, ETN. They're about to go up by 15 with about 12 minutes left. Jimbo says, screw these officials. $30-15. It is a 15-point game. Well, I'm assuming it's a 50, if he makes this, and he did. Yeah, so 30-15. All right, so we got a 2-score game again here. Just like Cowboy fans, what, throwing shit? Well, there's a lot of similarities between Cowboys fans and Texas fans, you're right. Outside of just the state that they reside in. Kirby's Belt's got a poem of sorts. This is almost like the night before Christmas, but even more clever. Beneath the bright lights, the whistle blows, the ACC refs with a subtle glow, and a heart of the game, their loyalties sway. Kurt cheers for Texas, come what may. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Are these the Miami refs? No. Uh-oh. Well, Iowa State just scored again. Oh, no, they're about to score again. They're about to make this a 5-point game here if they can make this field goal. It's 35-27. 35-yard field goal, and somebody called a timeout. Ice the kicker. Georgia beats Texas. Florida beats Georgia. Vandy beats Florida. Vandy goes to the SEC championship. Mind is blown. Not the proverbial cursed #1 ranked team. It happens. Everybody's beatable. Will we see a photo finish here, though? There's still a lot of time left in this game. And as crazy as it's been so far, I would not be the least bit surprised to see some more crazy stuff happen in the last 12 minutes of this game. Nicholas says, now I need the mushrooms. Who was it that had them before? Miami should have 2 losses. I think they should have 1, for sure. That's just my opinion, though. But they don't. Don't give the Ducks that bad juju. You're not talking to me, are you? The SEC might have a few things to say about the officials' conduct and keeping control of the game. I don't really know what they're supposed to do about the fans. I mean, you can't control a bunch of, thousands of drunk Texas people from throwing shit. I do not want Oregon to be ranked #1. Why not? Why not? Too much pressure? All right, here we go. 12 minutes left. And Texas is going to return it from their own end zone. And I don't know why he did that, but he did. All right, we'll see what they got here. Penn State landed 2 as a head scratcher. Well, they're undefeated. All these other teams keep stacking up losses here, so that's why. Where will Indiana move up to, you think? They were 16 this week. Do you think they'll move in the top 10 after that blowout win? All right, here we go. Ewers throws it, caught, wide open, over the middle of the field to the 40-yard line. And we got another injured receiver for Texas. He took a hell of a shot after he caught that ball. Flag down. Uh-oh, this might be a personal foul against Georgia. Is this a targeting call? Is it one of these deals? Is it one of these deals? It's gonna be, isn't it? These refs can't make up their mind for shit about anything. Yeah, one of these deals. Targeting. Look, every time somebody calls targeting, there's somebody in the chat going, that is targeting. There's another person in the chat going, that's not targeting. The bottom line is, nobody knows what targeting is. It's different from play to play and from game to game and from ref crew to ref crew. Nobody knows what it is. So let's all stop pretending like we do. Let's all stop. Calm down. We don't know. And they don't know either, but we'll find out what the call is when they review it for another 25 minutes. I remember when I told you guys this would be a 4.5-hour game? I was not wrong. Indiana looks great. I watched all their games. Don't sleep on them. I'm not sleeping on them. The alarm clock has gone off, and I'm finally awake. Targeting is something you do on a rifle range. That is true. And the call is confirmed. He gone. Exit left. Exit stage left. So, add another 15 yards onto that. The game continues to be wild. So, already in Georgia territory here. 11.5 minutes left. Ewers, back to pass. Caught on the sideline for about 2 or 3 yards. I don't know, bro. I don't even argue about targeting anymore because, like I said, nobody knows what it is. 2nd down and 7. Ewers throws it. He's got a guy. Oh, he had a guy wide open for a touchdown and he missed him. He just missed him. Third down and 7 now. Bevo storms the field randomly. Refs award 15 more points to Texas. Man, he wants that one back. He was wide open for a touchdown. Here we go. 3rd down and 7. Texas has to do something here. They got to get at least Ewers rolls out to his right. Throws it. Caught. Oh! Look at that hit. He got clotheslined. I mean, literally clotheslined. Elbow to the head, bro. Look at this. Oh, no, it wasn't an elbow to the head. It looked like it, though. But it was a head to a head. When 2 heads collide. Don't tell me we're doing this thing again. 4th and 1. What the hell just happened? Did Texas jump off? False start? There's a flag on almost every play now. These zebras are earning their paycheck tonight. I don't even know what. Yeah, that's against Texas. False start. Rowing the boat. And Sark is mad. I don't even know what he's arguing. What's he arguing? That was clearly a false start. What is happening here? 4th and 6. And I guess they call it a timeout. What do you do here? I guess you go for it. Hell, I don't know. They're too far to kick a field goal. I guess you could punt and try to play field. There's still 10 minutes left. I mean, the game, it's not a time issue. What do you guys think? Here comes the beer cans. Alabama can take Lincoln. No, Lincoln Riley's going to. We already talked about this earlier. Venables back to Clemson. Lincoln Riley back to Oklahoma. Maybe DeBoer can go to Southern Cal. And that ought to fix everybody's problem. There. Problem solved. You're welcome. Yeah, I think they're going to go for it too. I guess you don't have too much to gain by kicking a punt here because you're at what? The 40-yard line around? And a touchback, that just gets you 15 yards. That's not that big of a deal. So, yeah. No, we need Dabo Swinney. Who needs that? Oh, no. Y'all don't get Dabo Swinney. Look, y'all, the Alabama fans, when they were looking for a coach, assembled on the campus and with tiki torches and stuff, chanting in the streets for anybody who would listen, anybody but Dabo. So no, you don't get Dabo. You had your chance and you screwed it over. Dabo doesn't want you anymore. Screwed it up. Roger Dodger says that's a good idea. He likes that idea. Hell no, Dabo can't go. Dabo wants Alabama to be run into the ground so he can come in there and be the savior of it one day. He wants them to be like a 2-win team. And he can come in there, knight in shining armor on his white horse and save the Alabama program. Dabo saves the day again. Southern Cal adding $270 million football center. It won't matter if they have bad. There's been a lot of teams that have money out of the wazoo and been wallowing around in their own poop for the past 20 years. Tennessee, Texas, Texas A&M, 3 of the richest programs in the country. From a booster standpoint, anyway. All right. And what is going on? All right, 4th and 6. Here we go. 10.5 minutes. What did old Sark draw up on the old white eraser board for 4th and 6 down by 2 scores in the 4th? And it's incomplete. They just say they called that a fumble? You got to be kidding me. They're going to overturn that too. Boy, this is getting a little bit disturbing here with some of these calls. That probably is the ball game there, but I don't know if that was a turnover. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? It doesn't change the field position at all. So it doesn't matter if it's turnover or not. So anyway, turnover on downs either way. 1st and 10 Georgia from the same spot. Manning can't stop the defense. Manning's not in the game. And Manning did play in the game, and he didn't play any better than Ewers did, so we saw that already. I don't see any reason to put Manning in at this point. I'd stick with Ewers. He's the only one that scored 15 points in this game for Texas. 1st and 10. Beck throws it right into right out of Texas. What the hell was that? That was a terrible play by Beck. I'm not sure that was a fumble, but it doesn't matter because it was 4th down. Either way. All right, 2nd down now. A turnover here is what Texas needs bad. Bad. Dropped. Incomplete. And that is not Beck's fault. He threw an absolute dime to Humphreys. Humphreys just dropped it. You can't blame that on Beck. Ewers and Beck battling for the Panthers starting quarterback spot. Yeah. You know what's sad about that is it's probably pretty close to being a fact. 3rd down and 10. Beck, under pressure, throws it short, caught, but it's going to be well short of the 1st down by about 7 yards or so. So, Georgia going to give the ball back. Lots of time left. This is the game that never ends. Yes, it just goes on and on, my friends. Y'all remember that song? The song that never ends? I'm here by the stove, the Oregon Ducks with Boise State. All right, here we go. And the punt, what a punt. Holy shit. And it's going to be a touchback. That was a hell of a punt, though. He almost kicked that thing out of the stadium. All right, Texas. You're on notice. We're getting to the point now where they can't afford to be punting. They need to score here. Justin, I'm drinking Keystone Light. Are you friends with Keith? You know who Keith is, right? Keith Stone? Yeah, you gotta say there's that last drop pass that wasn't Beck's fault. Now you got plenty to blame on Beck tonight. 3 turnovers. Time for Manning to come back in the game? No, I wouldn't do that. That'd be a mistake. That would be a mistake. I'd roll with Ewers till either they come back or or the wheels fall off and they lose. UCF is beating Iowa State. Yes, it's 35-30 with 2 minutes left. And UCF has the ball. 1st and 10. So, yes, there's still a 2-minute timeout left. And Iowa State has 2 more timeouts. What's up, Billy? The state of Tennessee owns Bama this year, yes. Now if they play Memphis, Memphis can beat them. As long as Memphis has some sort of river to throw the goalpost in. So we could just complete the trifecta there. I'm sure there's some sort of river in Memphis. So UCF has been running the ball because Iowa State's got like 10 times the amount of passing yards, but UCF has more total yards. One more first down will end this game, by the way. If UCF can get one more first down, it's over. And that's going to take them down to 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Another timeout by Iowa State. How about the mighty Mississippi River? Oh, that little river? Oh, my Mississippi River. Come on, man. Come on, man. Is that even considered a river anymore? I mean, it's basically like a creek. Right? You guys are crazy if you're wanting to fire DeBoer. Who are you going to hire? Stay away from Lanning. Lanning doesn't want to go there. He already said that last time. So anyway, on first down, they're going to pick up about 5. Second down and 5 coming up. Here we go. Ewers. Screen pass caught. Makes a guy miss. Going to be about a yard, or they're going to say he's 2 yards short. So it's going to be 3rd and 2 coming up for Texas. They're not firing DeBoer. They can't afford to. And it would be silly to. It's his first year there. Half the team transferred out when Saban retired. I mean, this guy's he's not a wizard. I mean, geez. Alabama fans are just like, they're in panic mode right now. They need to calm down. Let him do his thing. Ewers back to pass on 3rd and 1. Caught for the first down across the 30-yard line. That was a very risky play call there on 3rd and 1, but it worked. So, hey, if it works, it works. Texas needs to score a touchdown here. I think this is a must-score situation. Ewers steps up, under pressure, dumps it. Oh, man, come on, bro. Hey, he did. He went through his reads, dumped it off to the dump-off man, and dump-off man acted like he didn't know the ball was coming. He's standing right there. And he had room in front of him to run, too, for a first down or more. So, incomplete. He was already looking in front of him. 2nd down and 10 now. From the 31. Ewers caught by the tight end. He's got room to run across the 50. First down and more all the way down to the 46-yard line of Georgia. Here we go. Here we go again. On the road again. Yankees and Guardians tied at 2 in the 9th. Now back to football. This game's not over yet. It ain't over yet. Ewers throws it. Almost intercepted. Dropped. Interception by number 5. Got away with one there. Stay alive. Staying alive. Staying alive. Ohio State will beat Nebraska. Well, that's not saying much. Nebraska's terrible. What's up, Mr. Duggar? Mr. Duggar loves everybody, and everybody loves Mr. Duggar. What's up, bub? How you doing? All right, Ewers back to pass on 2nd and 10. Caught. Oh, hit right in the mouth. Short of the first down. 3rd down coming up. Doesn't matter. If you're Texas, you're in 4-down territory. You are in 4-down mode. 3rd down and 6. Come on, Sark. Draw up one of those crazy plays like you. Everyone knows you do. One of those triple reverse double flea flickers. Do one of those. It worked last time. Nobody can stop it. You're 100% on that. What's going down here? They didn't throw a flag for that though, did they? Trying to get another targeting flag. Oh yeah, is that what it is? But they didn't throw a flag. I don't know, bro. It was a nasty hit, whether it was legal or not. That's going to hurt tomorrow. Bam. I don't think I'd call targeting on that. I mean, what's he supposed to do? Booth initiated review. Bro. Well, we'll see what they do here. I have no idea these days yeah. Your guess is as good. Flip a coin. Flip a coin. Targeting is getting. They need to abolish the rule. It's the worst rule ever made. It was a rule made with the best of intentions that has been a complete and total disaster. So they just need to get rid of it, or figure out something other way to handle it than this. And wow. And they do say it was targeting. Is that the third ejection from this game for targeting? Unbelievable. So Georgia down another defender here. Wow. Adam, who the hell knows what they're supposed to do? I mean, I guess they want you to just like talk him to the ground, convince him to fall very nicely. What is going on here? What's the flag this time? Against Texas. And Texas, they keep getting handed the shit on a silver platter, and then they just shoot themselves in the foot every time. This game went from entertaining to now it's starting to be annoying, quite honestly. First and 15. Ban targeting. Ewers rolls out to his right, throws it in the dirt. Incomplete. Time is definitely an issue here because there's too much time dicking around here. This is an 18,000 minute drive underway. I don't think they're going to call grounding. I think he was outside of the tackle box. Second down and 15. And Ewers, again, dumps it off to his dump-off man. Makes a couple of guys miss. Inside the 30, well short of the first down. It's going to be third and, 10 or so. Coming up. Inside of 6 minutes now. Time is a real issue now. You can't afford to be dicking around now. With the taking your time. From the 29, third and 12. Ewers throws it incomplete. Here we go. Here's the game. Here's the game. 4th and 12. This is pretty much it. A turnover on downs here would be effectively in the game. What's the play call on 4th and 12 with 5.5 minutes down by 15 points? Ewers throws it, caught. Oh my God, he fell down. Oh man, that pretty much sums up the night for Texas, doesn't it? Bro, how you fall? How you fall? It's 4th down, man. You can't do that. He was wide open too. There wasn't even. There was nobody there. Nobody there. That was a hell of a pass by Ewers. Actually, it was a little bit low, but not terrible. Well, barring some sort of miracle here, this game is over. That pretty much sums up the game as far as I'm concerned. Receiver didn't get there. All right, 1st and 10. Georgia's going to just pound the rock and try to bleed the clock here. Couple of first downs and this game's over. Only thing Georgia can't do right here is turn the ball over. I think that goes without saying. Even though I just said it. Even though it goes without saying, I said it anyway. Second and 5. And they're just going to run the ball over and over again. And Georgia knows they're going to. I mean, Texas knows they're going to. And they do with ETN. And he gets maybe a yard. 3rd down coming up. And I'd be shocked if they didn't run it again. Again, how did Georgia lose to Bama? Well, they played a bad game. This game started at 7:30. It's now almost 11:30. Four minutes left. Boy, 5 of 15 on 3rd down for Georgia. That's awful. And Beck is going to pass it. Boy, how you make that man? Come on, man. Where you? Oh, you. Oh, Beck is out there making these guys break their ankles. That's it. That's game. Yeah, I got the Iowa State game on right here. I got it on. That game's over. Man, they had 8 chances to tackle Carson Beck there. He made him look like a fool. Man. Beck with the pump fake. That it weren't for that pump fake, he would have been sacked for an 8-yard loss. Instead, it was a 1st down. Now Texas has to start calling timeouts, even though the game's over. All right, Iowa State throws it. Oh, my God. 1st and goal, incomplete. Let's see what we got going on here right now. Kentucky's getting blown out. Hey, that game's over. Kentucky got blown out by Florida. Stanford got blown out by SMU. Bunch of blowouts tonight. At least this game was fun for a minute. But really, Georgia dominated. 2nd and 7. These are the games that are still on right now. Colorado State and the Air Force. Oh, that game's over too. 5 seconds left. UNLV and Oregon State. Huh. That's a close game. Close to halftime. Oregon State up 17-6. All right, 2nd down and 7, Georgia. And they run it with Etienne, and he goes nowhere. Now, does Texas call a timeout? Heartbreaker for UCF. Iowa State just scored with 30 seconds left. Wow. To take the lead. And they're going to go for 2 here to try to make it a field goal game. And they get it. So it's going to be 38-35 with 30 seconds left. Iowa State. Let's see here. All right. 3rd down and 9, Georgia. Inside of 3 minutes. Texas is officially out of timeouts. And they run the ball with Etienne. Oh, I don't know. I think he got it. Are they going to say he's short? Let's see where they spot it. I think they're going to spot it short, and they do. And Kirby's mad. Let's see if this was a good spot or not. I can't see, you can't see the sticks on that shot. Travis Etienne would have got the first. This game is like starting to give me a headache, man. It's 4th down. They're probably going to look at this for another 15 minutes, too, to see where to spot it. Quality loss. Yeah. A lot of those going around lately, those quality losses. All right. UCF still has 30 seconds here for a miracle. What is going on in Texas here? Can we get this game over with already? Why does everything take 20 minutes? Another review. Ah, dang, man. Boys is winning their conference championship. There's a difference. Uh-oh, what just happened there? We got a penalty against UCF here. 25 seconds left. Can we just make the call over here, please? This is getting out of hand. He's still looking at it. Jeez-a-ree. All right, so it's 4th down. After all that, I nominate Penn State for number 1. No, they won't be number 1. I mean, you can nominate whoever you want, but what now? All right, they're gonna. I guess they're gonna punt it here. I don't know what they're doing. This game will not end. It would be 30-0 without the fans throwing the bottles. That was the game changer, wasn't it? That was the beginning of the end. I've never seen anything like that. The way that whole thing transpired was wild. And don't jump off sides. They do run a play on 4th and 1, and they don't get it. So they turn it over. Why in the fuck did they run a play there instead of punting it? Why did they run a play instead of punting it? You're up by 15 points with 2 minutes left. Kick the goddamn ball. Not that it matters, but still. Why even give them a chance? That was dumb as hell. Good night, Kirby's belt. Yeah, now the game's going to take another 30 minutes. That was the dumbest. I have no idea what is the mentality. I understand we're going to get a first down and we're going to end the game. Well, a punt would pretty much end it too. Now they got a short field at the 40. Ewers back to pass, under pressure, fucking just heaves it up in the goddamn ether. Almost intercepted. Yeah, this is sloppy now. I want the referee's bank records. I'm looking for shady payments. Well, he got away with one there. That was a terrible pass. Ewers back to pass again. Throws it short, caught, and oh no, what happened? They say it was a catch and a fumble, and that's going to 2-minute timeout, warning, whatever they call it. Holy shit, this is ugly. To be completely honest with you guys, I hope Texas does score here so I can cover. I got them at plus 12.5, I think. Let me see. I forgot. Wasn't it 12.5 that I did at halftime? Or not at halftime, in the third quarter? Yeah, 12.5. Texas 12.5, plus 12.5. Yeah, go Texas. You can do it. Shit. You can score. I don't know why they keep throwing these short passes either. Like they're not even attempting to throw a deep ball when you're down 15 points with 2 minutes left. Just make sure it includes account and routing numbers. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. But I told you guys, I could tell the way this thing was going in the first quarter. This is going to be a 4-hour game plus. We're at 4 hours exactly now. It's 11:30. So it's going to be over 4 hours. If I see another Kamala political ad, I'm going to puke. Well, good news is you don't have to wait much longer. We're almost there. We can see the finish line. The election is coming up, and it can't get here or get over with fast enough, as far as I'm concerned. I'm sick of it. A giant waste of money, too. Is there anybody out there going, you know what? I really was on the fence about who I was going to vote for until I saw that ad on YouTube for Kamala or whoever. No. ACC refs are the worst. I can confirm that. I wonder if DeBoer is making bets to lose the game to win big money in sports betting. I don't know why he would do that. Aren't they paying him $10 million? He's got an $80 million contract. I'm voting for Peete, and I'm not running for president. I don't hate myself that much. I don't know why anybody would want to run for president. I mean, well, I guess if you're on the right side of history, you can get rich, right? Most presidents go into the presidency with some money, and then they come out, 100 millionaires. So you can write me in. I don't know if you guys would like the first things I would do when I got in office, though. You might regret your vote. Let's put it this way. I wouldn't vote for me. See you later, 225 girl. The only good things to come out of Carolina are roads and Peete. Yeah, I don't know about the roads part. Down here in the low country, the roads are all right, but the rest of the state's got major problems. All right, here we go. 3rd and 3. Ewers. Under pressure. Just throws. He's got nowhere to go with the ball. He throws up another jump ball. It's caught. What the fuck? This is wild, man. It's caught for a first down. I mean, at this point, we're just... I don't even know what to say right now. First down, Ewers looking in the end zone, throws. Oh my God, another dropped interception. Oh yeah, I could replace. Listen, I could do a 10 times better job than Lindsey Graham. I mean, you could train a dog to do a better job than Lindsey Graham. Anybody could do a better job than him. I could definitely take that job over. Yeah. All right. 2nd down and 10. They just won't quit. They're like the little engine that couldn't. Makes a couple of guys miss. Gets down to the 11. 3rd down. Come on, Texas, you can do it. You can do it. Lindsey Graham is a bad dude. Yeah, and not the good kind of bad dude. He's a bad dude as he's a terrible dude. 4th down coming up, incomplete pass in the end zone. Peete for gambling commissioner. I would immediately legalize sports betting in the state of South Carolina. See you later, Chris. Thank you for stopping by. All right, here it is. Come on, Longhorns. You can do it. 4th and 6. I have a feeling they don't get it here. That's just my gut feeling. Ewers throws it, and there's nobody around. End of the game. Georgia wins 30-15. How many times did they turn the ball over on downs? Like 5? Well, they only rushed 3 there, and he still couldn't give him any time to throw the ball. Ah, dang, man. Who is number 65 blocking? He doesn't even know. Number 65 is not blocking. He's blocking air. That game took years. My team's not even playing in this game. It took years off my life. I'm exhausted. Texas is overrated. I don't know. I think they're still a very good team, and they'll still be in the playoffs. So we might get to see a rematch between Georgia and Texas later on in the year in the postseason. Who knows? Maybe in the SEC championship. Clemson's offensive line is better than Texas. Imagine that. Yeah. Imagine that. And Clemson got a better quarterback than Tennessee, a better offensive line than Texas. Yeah, this is we're living in this is a crazy year. This 2024. We're living in the Matrix. After this game, everybody looks beatable. Everybody is beatable, very beatable. And there is no more undefeated SEC teams. That is a fact. The round robin begins. Anyway, all right, guys, that's it for me. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes or so. 4:20. Anyway, I had a lot of fun. If your team won, congratulations. If your team lost, well, there's always next week. I don't know what to tell you. Keep an eye out tomorrow for the State of the Fan address, where I'll talk about Clemson versus Virginia and where we're headed from here on out. And that's it. You guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll see you soon.